All right, it looks like the interview's getting started. So we will get into that. Yo, Yahoo, what's good? Yo, what's good, Kevin? Welcome in. Wait, why would that be a reason to hate us? We didn't make you addicted. PoE made you addicted. We didn't make you. Whoops, sorry about that. Sorry for the echo. Jonathan and Mark did that to you. All right. All right, chat. Let's peep in on this interview.
Increased quite a lot.
This dev interview.
So that's the other thing that I think is a good sign as well. So, I mean,
but I'm glad you're enjoying the game, Kevin.
That's how you'll be able to see does that really work? Does people keep it going? But yeah, that's been something.
It's such a good game. My favorite game right now.
Cool. No, I mean it's really good. And EU servers, big thank you.
Drops have been shit. What do you mean?
EU servers have been a lot better.
Well, I mean, so like that last PoE1 launch was certainly rough in that way because we had like a few issues there, but I'm glad to hear that it's getting better. I know that there was like still a couple of provider issues that we've been dealing with. I mean, there's like a lot that goes on in the background that the players don't see of like, you know, we get packet loss here and that kind of thing, and like we're working on it constantly. But yeah, like the hope is that we should now be in a position where like all of the issues that we'd need to be worried about in regard to servers should be good for 1.0 launch, which, you know, I mean, I'm expecting like some big results from that. So, you know, like I really want to see like a lot more players. So, yeah, that's another one of those things.
When you say drops have been shit, like what do you mean by that, Kevin? In what way have they been shit for you?
Resolve. So yeah, it's good to hear that that's also worked.
Awesome. One of the things I did want to ask about, like the endgame is so reworked now, and a big thing.
No good loot. All I'm getting is armor pieces and staff, so my armor's already great, and I need to change my weapon. Ah, I see.
Right. And
are you in trade?
Kind of.
Or are you in like SSF?
Like a lot more people. They continue now in maps. Like people aren't just like ending.
Yeah, so I do need to get some even better numbers than this, but even just from like an initial cursory look with the numbers, it looked like it was at least plus 50% on what we were previously doing as far as like players who keep going after campaign.
Nice.
Now, like I think there's going to be like quite a lot more, because the really interesting thing is going to be the people who take, like not everyone obviously can devote like, you know, every single evening to playing the game on launch, right? So there's going to be a lot of those more casual players who are going to take a little bit longer to get through campaign. So it'll be really interesting to see what the numbers for those players look like.
Yeah.
Once they've kind of finished campaign and getting through, because you know, like we're only just.
Oh, you're in Act 2. Oh, you're still
so
early.
There's going to be a lot of players.
Yeah, the drops aren't good that early in.
Even anecdotally though, like
yo, Aquasnapple, what's good? What's good?
The amount of staff.
Welcome in.
Playing now.
How's the audio chat between me and
actually
kind of
crazy? And just every day, everyone's just talking about all their adventures they're doing in in-game and what strategies and different.
You're on your RPG grind too. What game are you playing?
Like
what RPG?
Just the talk in the office has been so, I guess, like just reinvigorating for like and refreshing for the in-game vibe, even just for us as well. And it's like, generally speaking, as much as it's obviously a very small sample size.
What is OSMS? Old school Maple Story?
Players, right? Like that's generally the case, and they're playing the in-game.
Okay. Nice. Good shit.
On the fact that probably it's succeeding out of the office as well. Not 100% of the time, but
hopefully I can reach level 45 quick. There's just weapon in the guild playing game. Yeah. Leveling up is pretty easy. You just gotta kill every mob, especially you want to focus on blue mobs and yellow mobs.
The one thing I was
and that'll give you the most
with
XP.
The new end game, which I really liked myself with.
Yeah, the gear doesn't start to get good until later. Act 2 is still pretty early. So.
Do you want it to be that open-ended, or have you
also don't forget to check the vendors after you every time you level up you can check vendors to see if there's better gear in the vendors as well.
I did see some
like Una, or I guess you're in Act 2, so it'd be Zarka
am I missing out on something? Which experienced
Risu.
players don't necessarily have an issue with that, but that's like a concern I had to answer a lot.
So I think what we'll probably do is, I mean, one thing to be clear
Classic
about
Maple?
Summers is
Okay,
it's not the
okay.
expectation that you do
So they're
every
kind of going the
single
same way
league,
that
every
RuneScape
single
went with like
time
old
you
school
play.
RuneScape, right?
So one of the changes that I think is a little bit less obvious there that relates to that is that when you're using tablets now, it prevents content that like league content that isn't part of the tablets from spawning. And the reason why we do that is to explicitly make it so that if you're
Going the
choosing
route, right? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
leagues to do with tablets, then we're explicitly saying like you don't have to worry about doing the other leagues because nothing that would happen with those is going to affect the play experience if you only want to engage with one. And this is kind of back to something that we had with PoE 1 a little bit more, just looking at how people play the end game there. It was pretty common for a lot of players to just like, oh, I'm going to play like this league and that league, and then I'm not going to bother with anything else.
I actually love this change, chat, that they're talking about right now.
That there was no players didn't feel like they have to do all of them. And so, like, what I expect a lot of just regular players.
I am a fan of being able to specialize in content, especially as I've been running the hell out of Breach lately.
You know, just do whatever ones that you like. And then the other thing as well that we can do is that obviously we're going to be adding, you know, like more leagues over time. And what we'll probably do is make so the ones around, like, obviously there's limited space around where the center of the ziggurat is. We'll probably have the newer ones, or just like ones that are kind of like haven't been played for a while, like around that center, and then the ones that are like less common, or they've been like, you know, they're getting a bit older. We can like push those out. So that's the kind of stuff we can do to sort of like rearrange things a little bit. Like I wouldn't want to drastically do it every league or anything, but like we effectively have the ability to rearrange that in order to make it so that there's ones that are more likely for new players.
Yeah, that's cool to hear, Sample.
The starting location.
I didn't know you were a big Maple Story fan.
Time, there's going to be quite a lot of these, and so you know. There's just literally limited physical space there to put stuff.
So just to double check, like currently if I use 3 breach tablets, other mechanics aren't supposed to be spawning, right?
You know, I was actually just thinking the other day, maybe I should
other tablet content. So secondary content like strong boxes and exiles and stuff, these do. But you're not supposed to get like a ritual or something like that if you put 3 breaches in there.
Pretty sure
I'm not on it for the nostalgia plus lack of games.
I mean, I've been paying attention to it, and I'm definitely not with
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What I was going to say before, sorry, I was locked in on listening to that answer. It's like now that I hit God with June, I'm debating the Kazuya arc. Maybe the Kazuya arc will actually happen.
The intended way. So the actual way that
maybe it is for the radiated. Just that makes sense.
Yeah, it could have been. So each tablet that doesn't give a league.
So
each slot that is not giving you a league mechanic effectively gives you a percentage.
I don't know when I do it because I'm still like hella locked in on PoE 2, but
leads to the situation
grinding June up to God definitely. The game is in a better spot. I had a lot more fun playing the game when I did that grind than I had in all of season 2. So maybe I'll actually lean into the Kazuya arc. See if I can get Kazuya to God.
Okay. There are a lot of people in chat
Although
even saying,
I think Cold Soul was saying if I go to God 1 with June, all of my characters become God. So maybe I'll just grind June to God 1 and then I'll have a God Kazuya.
Yeah, I run irradiated a lot myself. So.
Well, Mark, a couple of days ago, messaged me with like, I reckon that I've found.
No, I get Kaz to God 1. Nah, I can't have him outpace Mama June.
Right now, so you know, like,
you got to keep the wife first, you know.
He's paying attention, I guess.
But because I specifically was thinking about it.
I have to practice my. If I do go the Kazuya route, I have to practice my electrics.
You don't get the other stuff. Like you don't just randomly have a.
I'd also have to learn the new Kazuya combos because I still don't really know like T8 combos for Kazuya.
Maybe there is some case.
We should probably just have a check because you never know.
It's pretty easy to check that, but it is meant to be the case if you use 3 league tablets of one league, you don't get any other of the leagues. Right. You'll still get your wisps, your summoning circles, all of that stuff. Yeah.
I have to say anecdotally though that for some reason ritual just does seem to be more common than other leagues, and I don't know why that is, but yet somehow it seems to be to me. Like there's no mathematical reason as far as I know that should be the case, but it's just something that I've noticed. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
So far, friends haven't provided anything good so far, so hopefully things get better. Okay.
I'm running that a lot.
Have you checked out Onimusha? I have not, but it's not really like my kind of game.
Mark currency guide.
It's not really my kind of game.
On how to ground, what your farming strategy is. You're gonna publish a build guide here?
No. I'm the support character right now that's joining someone else's maps, and they'll be very angry if all of a sudden costed.
Playing 7 always makes you appreciate T8 cause FF2 and CD1+2. Yeah, I agree that it rounds out his kit in an area where he had weaknesses before.
A lot of things.
I think forward 2 is more egregious than CD1+2. But CD1+2 being +5 is I think it was fine when it was safe. I don't know about it being plus.
Talk a little bit about like how do you decide like what should be like a minor mechanic, what should be a major mechanic?
He also has CD3,
that's
which
actually
is
been a kind of
plus, I
interesting
think.
one because what I'm wondering is because I was actually having a conversation with Mark.
Is CD3 a high?
When are
It
we
is.
gonna like? How are we gonna add more secondary mechanics specifically? Because they're not necessarily like you. It's very unlikely that a
Is
full
it?
league that we would make
I wasn't
today
sure.
would turn into a secondary mechanic.
Yeah.
Like, so what that kind of means.
It might
is
only
that
be
we
plus.
probably have
CD3
to
might only be
decide
plus in
quickly
heat.
to add them. But one thing I was wondering about.
Maybe it's not
I don't
plus
know whether
out
we
of
do
heat.
this or not. Is like I would consider potentially having it so that the remnant encounters that aren't part of expeditions. We could potentially have those be a secondary mechanic, maybe. Like that's the sort of option that we would have. We could say like, okay, we're gonna like split this off, and like this is one of the core things that could happen. I'm not sure whether we want to do that or not, because like maybe the reward systems are like not quite right then. Because,
And he
like,
does that special
more
animation,
things
yeah.
associated with
Because he does the
the-
kick and then the laser.
with the
I think it's that
exhibition,
secondary laser that makes it plus.
what we
Outside of
could
heat, I
consider
guess it's
doing is
-9.
yeah,
I
taking,
was just
like,
looking at my
specific
spreadsheet.
parts
Assuming my
of, like,
spreadsheet's right. I
what
haven't
we call
updated my
contributions,
spreadsheet
like,
in like
this
a
is
year and a
secondary
half.
mechanic that's core. But in terms of like extra stuff that we want to
'Cause I ain't really been playing the
strongbox
game
and so
like
on,
that.
is definitely not in the right place. That's
Okay.
something that could definitely use that could use an upgrade. I mean, I think like how many mods are there that are like the mods that actually hurt you? I think it might be like 4 or something. It's like a ridiculously tiny number.
I don't think you can include freeze because it's
Yeah, that one does literally nothing.
its duration is shorter before the first monster spawns.
Yeah.
There's not many.
Ranked Street Fighter,
There's
really?
not enough for sure.
Okay.
Strongbox is a different
Evo
thing. I would say that
or
one
combo.
is-
Or I guess Combo Breaker happened, but
And then the
CEO.
stuff that's like technically not in the end game as such that we like really want to improve, which we've talked about before, which is the what do you call it? The
Ultimate
Named
Ultimate
people in
Ultimate
pros.
Trial of Chaos
Does he
and
stream
Trial
or
of
anything like
I
that?
never remember the names.
They're-
I mean, even if he's
they're
not
both
wanting to go to
separate.
events, I mean,
Yeah,
I think if
Especially
he's playing that well, even
I
just
mean,
streaming
like,
might.
they have their exclusive drops to some degree, but I
Doesn't
can't
stream.
say it's
Damn,
a-
just beating pros for the
something
love
I'd
of the
even be
game.
Excited about farming Trial of Chaos for a sustained amount of time. Wouldn't say it's the most.
Well, Sanctum's probably a bit more tricky in that way, and I think the issue with Sanctum in particular is there's just too many rooms that require you to do things that aren't just basically killing stuff and getting through. Now the thing that people
Wait,
commonly
hold
talk
on. I
about
farm
in Sanctum,
chaos.
of course, is
I
the honor
have to type in
system.
chat.
And like that's a thing that would obviously be something that we'd have to really think. Because the thing is, I don't know that I want to get rid of that because it is kind of what makes Sanctum special. And but I know that I definitely appreciate the fact that a lot of people have problems with it. Like we
Yeah.
so like when people are talking about Sanctum, they're mostly talking about that. But honestly, the thing that bothers me playing it is I think I just want more rooms that are simple, like just ones where it's just like kill some monsters, get to the other side. Like I feel like if a lower percentage of them were like more like do the specific
Yeah.
other stuff, I would actually.
I'm even gonna highlight it.
So that's like an obvious change we could make. But there's definitely more.
1,000 bits.
God
Goddamn.
But then, like Trial of Chaos has just okay. You can't leave. Like that needs to be solved. You should be able to leave and come back, like between rooms.
Right.
You if you're playing with a friend.
Yo,
two of
what's
you
good,
can
Ian?
barely
Welcome
fit on
in.
Those elevators that go up, it's like real annoying. There's all kinds of just bad, but also because now we've done this whole in-game pass, they don't really scale into the in-game in the same way that.
I want to make sure that they understand. Listen, chat. Me and Mr. Smoke farmed the shit out of Trials of Chaos last league because we didn't want to do Temple, and it was an easy farm for Divines, grinding for the Fates because they go for a lot. They actually, I think, are like 3 Divine a pop right now. So I'm a fan of them giving us ways to juice it because when I was playing it, my biggest problem during that farm was that the monster density was a little too low for me. So.
But there's like honestly 5 to 10 wins.
How you been, Ian?
It's going to make a massive difference.
And there were some reward things with Trial of Chaos as well that I believe we'd discuss.
Well,
That is one thing I want to talk about. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so the rewards from those, like the item rewards, are kind of. I think we talked about what they needed to be in the past. I can't remember what we decided on now.
We've gone through a few iterations, but yes.
Right.
Sorry, chat.
They
One
need some
second.
stuff.
I don't want to spoil that.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm just saying, like,
Just checking on the bot.
These problems we definitely recognize, like, and those two.
1 month away from that. Wait, did I miss that you are expecting a child? When did that happen?
Right now, I would say
Holy.
reached the level of actually being
W. Congrats, man. Are you excited? Are you ready?
I mean, there's small things. Okay, like wisps.
Your first kid, right?
Now that the wisps have a lot of possess and then escape, their target selection is now. You can tell it's pretty bad where it goes all the way to one corner of the map, then all the way back.
Expected in July. You're very excited. Anything already? Okay. Nice.
100% now.
Fatherhood changes a man. I hope you're ready for it.
Just go to the closest rare.
In good ways, though. From what I've seen of friends that have kids, it's
I think it's like a way
usually a
system,
positive change on a guy
probably,
to have
but
kids.
I need to look into it again, but either way, it's pretty easy to change. It's just that before they didn't escape as often.
Yeah,
and now it happens quite often, and so you're like, where the heck is this thing taking me back through this whole thing I've cleared? What else is there? You know, there's some timing things that need improving on some of these things, like the summoning circles can do a little bit of optimization for that.
I mean, in terms of like major systems, I feel like we've gone over the ones that that we see as like, flawed to a larger extent.
I wouldn't say it's fundamental with shrines, but like for the shrines passing to boss and you give it replenishing shrine, and then it's like you need 1 billion DPS to kill the boss is probably suboptimal. Especially when it's like 200% delirious levels going on, and then
No, it's fine.
also,
We like hard
I don't know
content.
what's going on with this? But how come someone did so? I'll find out afterwards. I don't know why I'm asking. You kill the rare boss and it drops like 50 rares with 2 mods, and I don't understand why. And they're all rares and all only have 2 modifiers.
Make it easier for us dad gamers. Well, the thing he's
know.
talking about is something you opt into on your Atlas tree.
I just have
So
like 1,000 rare
I like
items
the
and 2
idea
mods,
of the
bro.
base game being
What are all
approachable
these?
and accessible for players that are newer and casual, but I think that
Anyway,
the
there's
ceiling
some-
that you
there's
should
some-
be able to
like,
opt
that's
into
probably
with
more
juicing
in
should
the
be
bug
really high.
territory, but like I can see how a player wouldn't.
That's right, I'm
understand if
repping
that's
the title
bug or
already.
intentional, and so
You got to get your Shaheen to
there's-
GOD before
there's a
you
lot of
before
things to
fatherhood takes you
improve
from us.
Here and there, it's hard to say if that's a league glow up, but it certainly will make them feel a lot better, especially when you're playing them, for many hours worth of content as opposed to just once or twice.
And then the other one I would say that actually
Halfway
has a
through
fate of the market
TGS?
that we just
Okay,
did
okay, so you're
is
close.
the logbooks, right? Like, I mean, the logbooks just have.
You are close.
I mean, look, you were the one talking about this to me, but effectively, like at the top end,
5K viewers,
they
nice.
can be pretty good. But like the average experience of a logbook is just not good enough right now.
Would be cool
Like,
if they
that's
sort of
something
made like a
that we can improve on. That's something we can
arena
improve
area,
on,
having
yeah.
you kill waves of enemies, and depending on the amount of waves is the rarity of the items. I mean, Breach is basically that,
I
Kevin.
imagine that's going to get some attention very quickly.
New Breach, once the Breach
Minimum
stabilizes,
there
it kind of is that, and then like the high fortresses are that for
In
sure.
fact, very sad.
Where you have to defend Aelith for multiple waves.
So I lived
Also in
30
the
hours at the start. And
when you do
traveled
finally
Sakura,
get to
just
the
doing
like
Sakura
main
characters. I
high
actually really
fortress
like that
in the
mechanic.
Breach questline and endgame, literally have to defend
and
Aelith for
then,
20 waves.
After
Now
that,
I don't know that the rarity goes up with each wave, but definitely it's a challenge for sure.
Yeah.
Especially if your build is not like my build was pretty bad when I did it, and it was a challenge for sure.
Looking into it already.
Breach has been my main farm so far. Like I have my Breach tree completely finished, and it's quite nice having to do like the waves where you're defending Aelith. It's a fun little mini game. I enjoy it.
But yeah, like it is something that needs improving for sure.
I think a part of
My brother was telling me on PoE2, is it a good time to start? It is always a good time to start. But beware, you may end up like Kevin and end up addicted.
I've done the quest line, moving on to something else.
But aside from, I think the game is phenomenal, and I also think GGG is probably the best game development studio right now.
Often, whereas if you, and I honestly think that in itself is a bit of a problem as well. And so if you were
I mean,
exposed to it,
I'd be lying if I didn't say that part of why I fell off of my enjoyment of Tekken 8 was just like playing PoE 2 and seeing how great the developers are, GGG. It's just like,
when you're doing
it just
other combat, you're
it's tough to enjoy games where the developers are slower or worse, like Tekken. And that's not to say that they aren't good, right? But their timelines are just ridiculous, you know. Like we get kind of these mediocre patches after months at a time, and that's not them. You know, that's not unique to Bandai Namco. I think that's just a lot of games companies, whereas like GGG cranks out really good updates like quick. Like this game, this latest update launched last weekend, 2 weeks ago, or was it last weekend? Very recently, and then within that first 2 week window, we already got the first big update, 0.5.1, which just like fixed a bunch of things, like changed a bunch of things for the better. Like their development cycle is insane compared to any other game I've seen. Maybe the only other comparison is like NetEase with Marvel Rivals.
Sure, but the average minimum, not good
yeah.
Especially things
So
like
far,
the
my build is
sub-dungeons,
Freeze
like
Explode. That's a good one. Are you using? Oh, I guess you're too
like,
early to use
like
Shattering Palm.
6 packs of
But that's a
monsters
good
down
build.
here, and then that's
Are Monk's
kind of
martial
it,
arts
and
any
then, like,
good?
what's
The martial
point of
arts I
that?
think is the most OP
That
build right
dynamite
now.
would have been better spent to be
And I'm
placed
playing a
on
monk
something
as an
else.
acolyte of
Yeah,
Chiyula and
but
Chiyula,
all
and
this
it's
is pretty easy to
finally
improve. It's
finally
one
as
of
of
my
yesterday
goals
starting to
this
be
week,
okay.
personally. I'm just gonna go and
I
see
struggled a lot though.
what numbers we can
It was
do
hard for me to
this
make it
week,
work.
and hopefully,
I should have played a martial artist. It would have been better.
At least some of it hopefully will. But
The, the only thing that I know
They
about
don't die from the first hit,
Expedition
they
that
get
I read
frozen.
up
Okay,
about
okay.
was,
So you should be breezing
again,
through
I
the
haven't
campaign
read
pretty
it
easily,
myself, but It
Kevin.
was something like
If you're killing them like that.
when you put down a logbook that you can influence what it is, and it was like an Elder's logbook or something. Somebody put one of those down and didn't get a single expedition. That's the only thing that I saw.
well, that's sad.
Yeah. I don't have to
Well,
mention
that's
that.
sad.
Prevent that, right?
There is nothing that would prevent
Right,
that.
it's just incredibly unlikely. So we probably just need to add some kind of minimum guarantee
Yep.
Yeah.
That is.
to a block to
That
prevent
does-
that from happening.
That does need to happen.
Okay, sure.
Hopefully,
Cool.
someone listening on our side can write that one down real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I saw with Expedition. I love Ritual right now.
Right.
Do you like your infinite shopping window? Is that the strat? I use that as an expensive strat.
It is. So it was like 80 divines or something on a hardcore trade, and then 6 tablets in, I got 1 headhunter, so it did pay for itself, and then some. So nice. Very
Pretty much,
like.
by the way, it's just you infinitely shopping for mage bloods and headhunters. That's just what you're trying to do.
Not infinite. It's
just...
30 rerolls. Not infinite.
We have if it's more than 8, it's infinite kind of. You know?
Okay, right. So 8's the limit. Cool. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. One of the things that I've been asked about the most.
Bosses aren't taking as much damage as I did when I
especially by other
started.
streamers,
Interesting.
to
Well, bosses
bring
have a
up
little
with
bit more
Sprint.
resistances, so
A lot of people
you
are a
want
little
to make sure
bit
you continue scaling your
unhappy
damage
with,
up.
like how quickly we get knocked. And I've been especially asking like something like that we can maybe improve like the stun threshold for sprint. That like a single arrow maybe doesn't knock you.
We're having to think about this one. It's tricky because like the intention obviously of sprint is that you're not using it in combat per se. I mean, you can use it to sort of run away from combat, but the intention is that like once you're entering combat, you're not sprinting.
Yeah.
And so I guess the argument here is like, well, yeah, why should a single arrow knock you down? Like it might as well be more than one hit. But I worry that it would be so easy for it to get to the point where you can just kind of sprint through stuff.
Yeah.
Like I
agree.
I definitely understand where people are coming from with this because I do get that like it can sometimes feel just like bullshit when it's like, okay, I was running away, I wasn't even really in combat, but like some random stray arrow just happened to hit me. Like that certainly sucks.
Yes, it does.
But I mean,
I fully agree.
I guess the worry is that it would be so easy to just tweak this in such a way that it then results in you just kind of using it all the time in combat, and that's what we want to try and avoid.
I actually quite enjoy it. Like I quite enjoy assessing the situations and then
Mark enjoys the
you
pain.
escape out of the sprint into a roll and then kind of start again, and you're kind of doing this as you're playing through, and you start to identify certain monsters that are have higher probability of knocking you down and whatnot.
That happened to me, and then I got jumped while I was on the floor. Classic PoE2 moment. Ever since they added sprint.
Party play, like, holy, if you're following a party member through, if there's a spamming twister in front of you and whirling slash, and you're sprinting behind them, you're just on the floor like a bunch of the times. But like, sure.
What's causing that to happen in that case?
Because they're shooting him and it's going through and hitting me. So I'm catching stray projectiles at the back.
Oh.
It happens in party play all the time, especially party play in the campaign as well, though.
Yeah, it definitely happens where if you're with someone else and they're dodging something, but you're following them, then you definitely are getting hit by the thing they dodged.
We're just like, yeah, it is what it is. But I actually quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy the starting and stopping and assessing when I start and when I should be sprinting and when not. And there are times where I definitely push it and I get knocked down.
Yeah, the getting knocked down from sprint and then dying is it's a classic PoE2 experience since they added sprint in 0.3.
I guess, are you looking at it more from a hardcore approach as well?
No, so for me on hardcore, this is like the only thing that I like kind of promised. Nearly every streamer messaged me about this. I was like, I guess I'll bring it up, but I'm hardcore, so I don't really sprint. I use it for the intended purpose, which is when there's a big zone and a lot of backtracking. So I actually, this is not the thing I feel the most strongly about already.
There are still a few cases to me where sprint gets stuck on an edge, which I wouldn't expect you to get stuck on, and I do bring those up when those happen. And that's something that I would want to improve, but I would say it's largely okay, but there are just certain places where it can be bad. And so I want to try and fix that. But what I don't want to do, because like a thing some people will say with response to that is, oh, just make it so you can just turn as fast as you want. But it's like, I do feel like that takes away from like the game of it, of like, making that as a movement feel different than other movement. And so I think it's just more about like fixing just like little edge cases to me more.
I wouldn't want them to make sprints too easy, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be hard to come up with a balance for that. That would be good.
I personally think it's fine. Like, I agree with the getting stuck on things sometimes. But I personally like quite enjoy using it, deciding when to use it, when not. I was just, when I asked
they want there to be some risk reward for sprinting.
Okay, what would I do if I was playing on hardcore with that? And
not sprint.
Yes, I would probably not sprint very often.
Same.
I would probably not be doing that. So I could see, but
Old F4, I guess, is what you'd be doing if you as soon as you got knocked down.
Yeah.
Did we do the stun thing? Do you log back in with?
You log back
yeah, I
in
believe we did.
stunned,
You
but you could
yeah.
sacrifice the map, which is pretty punishing. I just don't sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see why some people would assume that assumption would see that as too punishing. But yeah, I don't know. As you said, it can be very easy to make some changes there, and then it's just that's it. You're just sprinting forever now, and there's no cost to it. There's no risk to it. It's just and it would be the real fine line to cross where all of a sudden now it's.
Yeah, you definitely want there to be some risk reward to sprinting.
Especially if it actually respected your stun threshold, like it would be very easy to just be like, oh, you take this, and now you're just like.
Maybe a keystone that just like makes it that the first hit doesn't knock you, but the second one would. So that one stray arrow won't knock you, but everything else would.
I wonder if that would just remove like 95% of all knockdowns. Like how many knockdowns aren't that? Is a good question.
That's fair. I'd have to look at it, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
no,
that's
it's
kind of my feelings on it overall.
like I said. And the other thing was, so you guys did give us a dodge only hotkey, but a lot of people want a sprint only hotkey.
Well, I'm not quite sure what that would be because the roll being part of it is part of the cost. So if you could just start sprinting without rolling first, it would mean that the cost that you're supposed to be paying to start sprinting wouldn't be there, and that would kind of compromise the what the system's supposed to do. So yeah, I think that probably can't really happen. The dodge only thing was because there were people who were saying that effectively they were intending to just dodge roll and not sprint, but then they got knocked down because they held it slightly too long. That was like a certain thing. So there was just a few players saying that, and I figured we could add a hotkey for that just to resolve that issue if that was what you're experiencing. But yeah, the thing of not having to pay the cost that I don't think we can change.
Okay. Cool. So one thing you guys added this league was Runic Ward. And I'm really curious to see, did that like pan out how you're hoping? Are you
That's a good question. I
seeing
feel like
people use it? How
it was
you
an
were
interesting
envisioning when
concept at
adding?
first, but I feel like it's too much of a trade-off in late game
using
gear.
it with certain skills. There are a couple that are like pretty spicy in terms of balance. Like
You can't really invest into it as a defense.
The bug that the cooldown didn't start at the so not repulsion.
Refutation.
The cooldown didn't start at the right time. So I mean, like, people are definitely using it. I think this is a system we want to expand on more though. Like the way that I see Calguran skills is it's supposed to be I wouldn't necessarily imagine that it's like you're building an entirely Calguran build, although that would ideally be something that people can do if they really want. But it's more just that like there's skills that can find a place across many different builds.
You can't really get enough Runic Ward to have an entire build of Calguran skills.
I guess the thing that you had in PoE 1 more, where a lot more skills were not weapon specific. So you would have a thing where like there was sort of more just like cross contamination of different skills between builds, and Calguran skills are supposed to sort of serve that way where they can be kind of like used on many different builds and allow you to access to mechanics that you don't necessarily normally get on.
Scissorin digs into this because I think the reason why
that's kind of like how
you don't see cross pollination of skills is that the requirements are just a bit too high. You can't really afford it.
Is pretty cool. Like I think that there's some interesting stuff there, but I do think that we can add more things like that. But now that we've got this as a kind of concept, it means that we can just add whenever we want to add something more. We just easily can. So overall, I like what it does in terms of how it works. But at the same time, I don't want it to be completely mandatory. Like I don't want it to be that like every single character must have Calguran skills, which is what you'd get if like Ward was completely trivial. Like you do have to make the decision, like, am I playing a build that's going to include it or not?
I think that probably, like looking at it purely numerically at endgame, I think that I do like the. I know probably the thing that people mostly are going to want to ask is why is there a defensive trade-off for it? Which I do like, but I do think it went a little bit.
I don't think it's
Like
balanced.
a little bit too punitive on the
It's not a bad trade-off, but it's never worth it to take the reward, the Runic Ward.
Obviously not in every case. But
well, it was also a very like abrupt.
Cases.
It was a very abrupt change. Like I believe during the campaign, it's either non-existent or barely any. And then when you get like more in-game pieces, like a big energy shield piece, suddenly it's like 40% of the energy shield is gone. And there's no way to revert it. That was a little bit harsh.
One thing that happened there, so it was a trade-off the entire time in development. And then at some point we were like, it's not we wanted the trade-off early game to be less than in game, but still there's a trade-off. And then over time, the more and more we played it, the more we were like, we don't like the trade-off in campaign.
Well, in campaign, it's like, yeah, you just want it to be. I mean, during the actual league itself, because bear in mind, there's going to be a difference after the league ends, right? And so once the league ends, it's going to be something you only encounter in in-game anyway. Like effectively, like that, you got to look at that as like being the final system in the end. Is like now, like it's always a trade-off. But as Mark was saying, we might have just made the trade-off slightly too much, and it's just a matter of like bringing that the amount that the defenses go down might just like be not quite as much.
Or make the amount of runic ward you get for trading off the defenses up.
You can understand what it means to have just runic. Like, let's say you were just converting your defenses to runic ward on in-game items. You have some pool of runic ward. It's pretty easy to look at that and go, okay, I understand what I lost and what I gained. And yes, the runic ward probably is less useful. Well, not probably. It is less useful than the defenses you traded it for sure. However, it was like, oh, well, the reason you're doing this as well should be because of all these skills and supports, and that can boost your build. But it was very hard to
the boosting's not really there, though.
Exactly how to quantify that benefit. Because obviously there's all kinds of different arrays of builds and rune combos and everything. And so this is where I'm like, I think now looking at it, now that the players have had their hands on it, I'm just like, the gain of what you get, and I'm again not saying in all cases, obviously there are some niche cases and whatnot and where it is worth it, but
Mark knows
the general gain in what you get
it's ass
from the trade-off isn't.
It's not worth it.
And I don't
it's
think
never worth it.
Far off. But it's not.
It's far off.
It definitely isn't right. So
it's never worth it.
On my
Yo, Cold Soul, what's good? How you doing? What's new? Oh, you know, just a new PoE 2 league.
So,
new PoE 2 league that came on the 29th of May that we've been enjoying. How about you?
Today.
What's new in the Cold Soul world?
Also bring it up with him and we can figure out, you know, what went right and what went wrong with some of that. But either way, definitely a discussion point. I could see a world in where all of a sudden we I don't like saying this because people will take it as a certainty. We maybe, depending on our conversation, give some of the defenses back. It shouldn't affect, like it shouldn't, the existing items should get updated from that. So
nothing. Trying not to look at virtual fighter crossroads too much.
Regardless if you do or not.
No, it's fine to look at it and get hype.
The option to like
it looked. I mean, they've done a great job with it.
They weren't maybe not
for having gone silent for so long. I'm glad they came back with such a like really cool trailer, and we can really see what they're aiming for with crossroads.
So like that's why that's the reason why this UI for this is specifically the way that it is, like, you know, where you can like get the result there. So like my inclination would not to be like it kind of like it's kind of interesting because like I wonder why this mechanic in particular feels like you should be able to do that when it's one of the only ones that actually does literally tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny in that way.
Part of the problem is that it was a pure benefit all the way until
Urban Drain, the fighting game.
So I can definitely agree with that.
You didn't think to even need to look at the resultant item until then.
Correct.
You're like,
and then
hold on,
in an in-game only context, once it's like a league at the end, that won't be the thing anymore because like from the very beginning, once you're doing it, it'll be subtracting as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that I guess will change that element. But yeah, like I mean, generally speaking, crafts just aren't.
What if he's gonna ask about the OS legacy thing?
So you know,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I actually got pretty lucky. Like the first thing I found, like in the literal the Rust King zone was the
Final Fantasy VII Revelation. That also looked pretty good. I've actually never played a Final Fantasy game.
That was like a fun thing to explore.
Sorry, I never played Final Fantasy VII. I have played Final Fantasy before.
I mean, I don't have support.
I played Final Fantasy X and
I got like 50 runic ward, and it just
10, 12, and 13,
like,
I think.
Helping
but
me
I never
a lot
played
with Claire and
Final
all that.
Fantasy
This
VII.
is really cool.
Nice.
Enjoyed that early. So I had a question about permanent character choices during the campaign. Obviously in PoE 1 with the bandits we can respec them. Currently in PoE 2, there's not much respecking. Is that something you'd ever consider changing? Especially the shark fin and stuff like that?
It is intended to add support for that, yes.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, we've got it in a few places where
Play 7 remake. I thought about it. I thought about maybe in the lead up to FF7 Revelation coming out, maybe I'll do like an FF7 playthrough.
Yeah, like
play remake, rebirth, and Revelation.
Not have anything that.
But yeah, I'd probably start with 7 remake.
Well, no, I guess there's nothing that's actually truly permanent about a character at this point, right?
Oh, the character, the class.
Except for those. I think it might just be that. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's obviously a hole that we need to plug. We just never got around to it yet.
That's what you're gonna do? Yeah, I've never been into it, but I obviously know that FF7 has like a lot of hype behind it, and a lot of people love it. So
an ability to either respec or disable Atlas nodes. This is particularly for hardcore.
So this is one that's come up a lot, and it's something that we can't really do. And
finish the trophy run for the other two. What do you mean by trophy run? Oh, on PlayStation.
Would mean that you would effectively be incentivized to do the ones that affect stuff that you can see on the Atlas. So what I mean by that is, like, for example, biome-specific stuff, where it's like, okay, I'm entering a forest now, I'm going to respec from one thing to the other. And we just kind of don't really want that to be the case. Like, part of the design of the new Atlas tree, where you get all of it, and you can't respec it.
Gotcha.
You can start having bonuses.
Have you played? Have you played them before, or would it be your first time?
Change that, it would mean we'd have to do something with that as well. But even then, the counter argument that we've heard is like, well, what if you could just disable nodes then? Like, if they're still spec, they're just disabled, right? But then the problem with that is that we feel that the level of complexity that would effectively introduce to how players feel about the Atlas would be quite high. And we're kind of a little bit like worried about that. Like, part of the thinking here with the Atlas as well is that we're kind of lowering the number of places where you need to make those choices to be quite a lot smaller, because it's only the multi-choice nodes or the masters. And so that meant that, like, the intention there was like, can we get the feeling of like having in-game builds and having
played and beat both? Oh, nice.
But without having it that you have to like do these.
Is it as hype as everyone makes it out to be?
Like different nodes and everything. And the worry is that even if we just get to the point of disabling nodes, there's going to be like this sort of feeling of like, oh, someone's going to tell you, oh yeah, you should turn these ones off.
Remake, integrate, Requiem, and Rebirth. Okay.
Adds like a complexity to the Atlas tree that we're like hoping to avoid if we can. And so we really want to try and achieve whatever we can do without doing that. Now, the part where I feel sympathy for people is that there are some nodes that currently are adding difficulty where that wasn't really the intention. Like, the intention was that anytime we're adding...
You're biased, but yes.
Like, there's more.
Wait, why are you biased?
And so if you feel like something's adding difficulty, then we're kind of like, that isn't really what the Atlas is supposed to be doing unless it's a choice. Now, I'd say the nodes in particular that are the bad for this are the ones that are the mandatory ones to get you from... the white map nodes to the yellow map nodes, if you know what I'm getting at. One, there's like the ones that are limited to like level 70 and above.
Yeah.
And there's like ones that add mods to rares there, and those ones definitely do increase difficulty. And I would say that that's probably something that we need to adjust or do something about, because like that's effectively mandatory difficulty. Now, the funny thing about that is that the reason why we thought that was okay is because previously we had things like that happened naturally just as you went up map tiers. And so the theory was, well, if you, like, previously it's like, you know, you'd go up into yellow maps and it would increase the number of map mods that a rare can get. This is effectively just being explicit about that. Like, rather than it being something you don't even know about, like a hidden mechanic, it's now effectively an explicit mechanic because you allocate it yourself, and everyone has to allocate that because they have to go through those roads. And so that's kind of what we were thinking. But the perception of it is completely different than that. It's like, you're forcing me to add difficulty. And so it's then unclear, like, what exactly we should do there.
Like, the scare... Oh, go on.
So I was going to say, those nodes in particular are bad, though, as well, because there is nothing to indicate that adding more monster modifiers increases the rewards of the monster as well.
Yes.
Like, unless you know, and if you don't know, and then you go and look at the keyword, it just says +1 modifier.
Well, the funny thing is when we looked, like, even the keyword doesn't technically tell you that.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually say, oh, by the way, you're getting more rewards, guys. It's like one of those things. That could be one of those things that's kind of...
Here's a wit. What if that said... What if the adding of the modifiers was hidden and it said X% increased rarity from rare monsters? And
that's not really what it is. It is the modifiers. You do need to know that.
Now everyone wants to know.
Yeah, you do need to know that. But yeah, it is a good point that, like, effectively it's presented as just difficulty with no rewards. In reality, it's like difficulty and...
They know the player base.
So there is something that we need to do there. But look, basically what the overall answer to the respecing of the Atlas tree thing is that ideally we'd be in a situation that we can get to where nobody feels like they need to do it. Right? Like, if we can get to that point, then that means we're doing well. So we'd rather make changes to prevent the need for it rather than actually having to add the respec.
More multi-choice.
Which means more multi-choice potentially, but not so much that it feels like back to the level of complexity.
That's fair. The scariest one for me in hardcore is like all of the Wisp empowerment is very scary. The exile essences, boss in ritual. Those are like, I haven't taken those now because I feel like that'll be very scary for new characters.
Right. Well, put it this way. If someone's recommending don't take this node, then that's a screw up that we need to improve, right? Like, it shouldn't be that anyone ever feels that way. And that's what multi-choice nodes are for. So like, that's where we want to get to. So it's just a matter of us like going and improving the balance and like fixing things and like just making things multi-choice where necessary and that kind of stuff to make it so that you get to that point.
I've already got a handful on the radar, so
Cool.
we'll just keep doing it until it isn't a problem anymore.
Right.
Awesome. That's really good to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Player defense, which actually I think has improved a lot this league. But I'm particularly curious. I think the main point is Arbiter. That I would like to talk about there. There's two things. It's like Arbiter is a little bit odd when it comes to defense, where he's sort of, as a hardcore player, I feel I should just drop all my defenses for the most part and try as hard as I can to one-shot the boss, because it's very different than a lot of the other bosses where a lot of the moves are tankable. Like I'm running boss service on Arbiter right now, and I sort of just like respec into the more damage I can get. So I do like one hit on Arbiter basically, and he's gone. Because I've tried really hard to tank it, and even right now I have like the companion absorb damage thing, and I don't think I can tank a meteor still. And I think a lot of the meteors make sense not to tank, right? They're quite telegraphed, but he does have that one in stage 2, the move where he does like the fake out beam and he goes the in out. That also is like a one shot that is, if you've practiced it a lot, I can do it now, but it is like, it just feels a little bit off to me that it doesn't feel
pretty much
like there's
everything
much I
Arbiter
can do
does is
to
a one
survive
shot.
one shot in the fight. Just curious how you guys feel about that. Or actually, I'm curious, how do you feel about the fact that I, as a hardcore player, feel incentivized to drop my defenses for more damage?
Well, I'm all for having boss skills, especially on pinnacle bosses in particular, that are skill checks ahead of, they're like how you play is an important element. And I like that. I don't think that everything should just be...
So there's a couple of things. There's like quite a few things going on here to discuss. So like I guess we just need to handle each one individually, because one of them is like with the Arbiter in particular. Are there just some skills that aren't right now? Because it's possible that they just are in some cases.
Okay. Like let's that combo, for example. Here's a problem with it. And I don't know if we've addressed this now. We were looking into it the other day, like very recently. He has his... So it's like some series of attacks where while there's a dropping, what we call like the I guess the meteor is what you were calling it. And then it has a thing where you have to actually run out of the safe zone to dodge the beam, and then you have to quickly roll back in or jump back in before it blows up. There was a problem recently, for example, where if the boss was chilled or temp changed, there wasn't a time window. So his action speed is then reduced, and his beam is based on his action speed. However, the falling meteor is based on raw time, which would mean if he's chilled or temp changed, then your safety window is gone. You just either have to die to the beam or die to the meteor. You pick your death. Now, surviving the beam is probably higher probability, so that's very bad.
So I think point number one is that there are just bugs and skills. But also, so one thing we did actually, by the way, is we had a look at the time that you died. And the thing that you died to, which wasn't that boss, of course, and you were fighting this random crab, in
Oh, my death this league
from a remnant encounter, and like we looked into that particular crab, and that crab, when it dies, there's this like the normal version of that crab, which is like a fire one from Act 2. It's got this thing where if you kill it while it's charging up, it like fires these like little mortar things that like hit the ground around it. But like that particular thing was bugged in the version that was happening from the remnant encounters. So it was just doing like 20 projectiles immediately. Like they all just hit the ground like pretty much instantly.
I'm pretty sure I
If
died
you're
to that.
standing on that monster when it dies while it's using that skill,
You just die.
You die.
Yeah. And
Instantly.
that monster is the highest kill count of any non-boss in the game right now.
Okay.
No. It's like third.
A third? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But the point is that there are just so like the point I'm trying to make with that is like there's going to be bugs sometimes in the in both
I think I died to that. Because I was like, what happened? I think I specifically remember killing a monster in a remnant encounter. And I was like, what the heck killed me?
Where he was accidentally doing 100 projectiles over 100 milliseconds for a total of 200,000 damage. That was not like that on Life of Very Long. Like we found that pretty quickly. But it's like a 200,000 damage hit was not really something that was intended.
Wow.
And like
not from that.
yeah. So like sometimes there's just bugs like that. So
Pardon?
that's
I know, right?
We just need to fix those. And the trouble is, of course, in hardcore that it's like you only
Bugged out monsters,
a
man.
single bug like that can just ruin a huge amount of time, right? And that sucks. And so that's something we do. And like no amount of defensive changes would have made you able to deal with the 200,000.
Gotta pay more attention.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, the
like
thing is, if it's bugged like that, like there's nothing to even pay attention to.
Should I have done something different?
100 projectiles in 100 milliseconds is not even reactable.
But the thing is,
Especially if it's after the monster dies. Like that's the crazy part. Is it's after the monster dies. So you kill the monster, and normally, like there are monsters in PoE 2 where you kill them and there's like a ground effect after, but usually there's something visible. In this case, like there's nothing visible on the screen. It's just a bunch of invisible projectiles killed you.
In the case of some of these, they're literal typos. That you can see someone just typed a number in the wrong column and stuff like that. Sometimes, you know, they're just like, what can you do? Like, and it's really hard because
You had a low period.
No one happened to ever notice that they were on top of one of those crabs when it died, and it did that before, you know, during QA. So.
Obviously, we're quite far away from Arbiter of Ash. We'll circle back to that. But let's go through some of those monsters, for example. So the highest non-unique kill count.
You gotta react to electric out of nowhere.
I think.
I mean, who doesn't? Doesn't everybody react to electric with a duck? I just react with the duck.
One of the breach monsters.
Just duck launch.
I don't know.
Duck launch electric. Doesn't everybody do that?
Breach Lunaris monster, but it has like a bunch of spikes and it overextends the spikes and hits the ground, and it does like a barrage of spike attacks, and each of those spikes hits the ground and releases like chaotic sparks. I think while you're in the breach,
I have also died to that monster.
Blend in with the ground with the breach purple to the point you pretty much can't see them. And so I was looking.
I've had many a death to that monster.
I reckon you just can't see those projectiles at all when you're doing an actual breach, let alone if there's just ruckus happening. And yeah, pretty much there's a bunch of just chaotic spells coming out doing chaos damage. I mean, chaos damage is a killer for sure, but I saw that and I was like, well, there's just zero visibility here. As far as players are concerned, you're probably just dying to just something. It creates that whole like, I just died. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that feeling of I just died. I don't know what happened is a common feeling in PoE 2. It's gotten a lot better, but there's still some cases of it for sure.
Kind of a lot. What was next? I mean that I'm trying to think what was second. There's a few bosses that are bad. So
is the ultimatum bird high up?
Say again?
Is the ultimatum bird high up?
No, actually, and probably just because it's probably high relative to number of fights, but it's not like raw number of kills.
Yeah, okay.
We did nerf the tracking on that guy's kick attack while you were.
It's not. I wouldn't say you nerfed it. You made it aim the wrong way. He just comes down and just starts kick. I'm like on this side of him, and he just starts kicking over there.
Okay, well, anyway. That thing used to track way too hard and was like.
Well, now it doesn't.
Okay, now it's broken.
Now it doesn't
right,
track. It just kicks
the
the opposite direction. Anyway, the other boss, I guess what you'd know as Varana, the Reaper boss. And there's a non-Varana version, the one that's from Stones of Searle that also spawns an endgame. 2 abilities on that. It has like a red flash where it red flashes and then deals damage like 300 milliseconds later, and it's like these 5, could be 6. No, it's like 5 lines on the ground in a kind of like semicircle. They shotgun. So if you're right next to the boss and you run, you can get hit by all 5. You will die 100%. It also just has no telegraphing time. So in that case, it's like, okay, we're going to make it not shotgun. We're going to make add an extra second.
I do feel like I've been getting frozen a lot by monsters that do freeze stuff, but I think that maybe it's just a me thing, but it's weird because I have maxed out cold res, and it's just like I keep getting frozen just by all the things that freeze you.
One mistake on our part to screw you.
Yeah.
And so it's like, unfortunately, we just have to keep just going through these and finding them, and you know, and that's just an inherent danger of hardcore.
I'm gonna have to grind waystones today, chat. I am out of tier 15 waystones.
In a PoE 1 context, there's like less monsters getting added in a given league, so you're less likely to just randomly run into like some new monster that just didn't get tested right yet. You know, there's just less monsters getting added and so on, so it's like less of an issue. But in PoE 2, because we're frantically adding so much content, like constantly, it's really easy for us to just miss things. You know, like the number of things like monsters and bosses and stuff that get added is like so insane that it's like you miss. Now, I suspect that that'll settle down a little bit as like, not that we're going to be adding less content exactly, but like it'll probably just be a bit less frantic in terms of like adding stuff that's not getting as much testing as what it needs to get in that kind of context. And as I said, it's so easy to miss these. So that's like giant global point number one on like defenses in hardcore as a topic.
Well, yeah, but I also like. I mean, just to quickly fire through it, you got the Wolvenhold boss that appears in maps. He does like a slam, and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. If you're in that, you die. You get hit like 8 times. If you're right next to him, you're fine. You get hit once. I don't know why. If you're like a little bit away, you'll just get hit many, many, many times. You'll die. He's like number 4 boss. As Marty, end of part 2 interlude. His dash. I thought it was just an effect. Well, we also looked into it yesterday. If you're close to him, it hits you twice, which is guaranteed death.
I don't even know that. No wonder that thing's.
Varana, back to that same boss. It has like a crazy cyclone attack with 0 telegraphing. It just all of a sudden it's doing it, and if you get caught in that stun push as it's pushing you, you will die. None of these are intended, by the way, is what I'm getting with this. So there's like heaps of this, and then there's just a bunch of other monsters as well that are just.
If you're right, you die, or if you're wrong, you die. If you're almost right, you live. Yeah, exactly. Yes. KOE 2 in a nutshell.
That's the one he was talking about at the very start. If you're talking about the pinnacle boss with the the literal shotgun.
Yeah.
I already drastically reduced that, but did we patch note that? I feel like we patch noted that. Maybe it isn't. So I, by the way, turned the damage of that, divided the damage by 10, and then divided the projectiles by 2. So it's 20 times less damage than what it was on release day.
Okay.
And people were getting one-shot by it then, just by existing. To be fair, it is 50 really small hits, so it's very, very armor mitigatable at least.
Yeah.
If you get hit by all 50, of course. You'd have to be in a very... I don't know if that's actually possible. You might just still get hit by a chunk, but yes, that was the one that was doing 200,000 damage, give or take.
Right.
Now, you could understand now if it's divided by 20 and you get hit by all of them, well, that's still 10,000 damage, but that was... That was 200,000 damage, 0 defenses, by the way, just to be clear. So any evasion, any armor will obviously help. And if you get hit by all of them and you have only 10k ES, I guess you still die.
Yeah.
Anyway, some of these need a little bit of look at, but like when I see that just insta-killing people on day 1, it's just like, holy crap, go change some numbers quick. I don't want like the reputation of the boss to just be it's one-shotting everyone. So that one's more urgent, but yes. Anyway, all these monsters and bosses that I was just talking about, we have like a pretty big list.
Okay.
There's a point in where, let's say I talked about that 980,000 kills, which was obviously a cool stat, but like I would say the top 15 of all monsters in the game, you know, well, let's say that rank 16 on that list has about 300,000 kills. So it goes from 300,000 to 900,000 kills, or more like 1 million kills in that list.
Yeah.
Over 15 monsters. And it really is just... Unfortunately, 3 of them are in Runes of Elder encounters. So
that doesn't surprise me either.
Crabs, I think.
The fucking flying beetle in Runes of Elder encounters. Oh my gosh.
The point is, it's like, and especially because you're doing that area to area, you will encounter it enough where you're just like, what's going on here? I'm just like getting killed, and it feels like there's nothing I can do about it all the time. So we're going to address a lot of those, and I have asked for the stats to be automated now, such that like every day after League, I'm effectively getting a center report of all the monsters that have killed all the players just to help mitigate it. But obviously the best thing to do would be to prevent the mistakes from happening at all. It can just be quite hard.
There's a lot of numbers that go into a monster, and only one of them being wrong can be the result. So and then especially because of the fact that like it's incredibly build sensitive too. There's just a lot of things you'll just never run into unless you're playing the right build. Like, you know, if you're not standing on top of the crab, you know, then you don't die. So
my hope with all that to tie into defenses is to get rid of all the anomalies that effectively invalidate defenses because they wouldn't have worked because the balance is so out of whack that there's kind of nothing you could do. that's stuff that's just mistakes on our end, and I feel like getting rid of the majority of those will help a ton with making it actually feel like if you invest in defenses that are actually you feel tanky.
Yeah.
However, circling back to Arbiter of Ash, which I know is your initial question, again, I am of the personal opinion that I believe that skill-based one hits are fine. I like
they're
them.
the well telegraphed.
I agree with that.
There needs to be a specific thing. But just to be clear about this as well, like it is the expectation that if you're playing hardcore, you probably can't just walk into a pinnacle that having never seen anything about it before and expect that you're going to be able to dodge everything flawlessly, because like there are things you will have to know about. So what I'm saying, I guess, there is that like it is the expectation. Like, so if you're playing software, obviously like then the expectation is you don't have to research the boss. You can just walk in, you're going to die a few times, and then it's going to be okay, right? Obviously in hardcore you can't deal with that, right? So you're going to have to research the boss to be able to deal with it, because there are like, you know, long telegraphs of things that you need to be able to dodge properly. And so yes, you do need some of that stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that. And
yeah, I mean,
that is the boss I'm farming right now. It was more the question of the fact that I feel like I should be dropping all my defenses. Because
sure. I mean that definitely doesn't seem good for sure. Like turning yourself into a glass cannon like that doesn't seem right. But the question is, what can we do about it?
Yeah, it's a tough one. Because like Maven in PoE1 has a lot of one shots, right? She has like the brain blast and failing the memory game, which feel very telegraphed. And actually, that's one of my favorite bosses. I really like Maven. Whereas like the Arbiter, it feels like almost everything is a one shot. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like it's pinnacle move that's one shotting me. It feels like almost everything one shots me, and a lot of it is quite telegraphed. But just because of that, I'm like full invested into damage when I'm doing Ash, so I'm literally one shotting him. I guess that's the main point.
One shot or be one shot.
If you can one shot, he can one shot, right? Fair
That's fair. I was just
no. I mean,
one shot or be one shot. You heard it here from Mark first.
Meteor and the like lane wave ability from him. Do you think his other skills are not in the right spot? Is that what you're saying?
So
when you say everything in one shot,
what you're saying there is that those are the two skills that are intended to one shot people, right?
Yes.
So that's the one shots we want. The rest we don't.
I think the corridors used to be a problem. I think we've done a really good job with those now, because they used to be able to sort of spawn where you couldn't get in range sometimes, and the fact that they were one shotting then was a bit of a problem. I think the meteors that are going down, most of the time they can sometimes still be a little bit like bad spawn points on them. I personally I'm a big fan of like some sort of debuff. So like if you've invested a lot, like say 90 fire rest and you have 5k life, maybe you should be able to tank one meteor, but not two. Like it comes with a big debuff. Something like that.
I mean, possibly. I was more thinking outside of those two skills. Do you think he's balanced?
Yeah, it's mostly yes.
Okay, so if you weren't capable, I guess that's the risk of going full glass cannon anyway. There is, if you weren't capable to kill him before those things happen, then you would have to deal with his other abilities, which would obviously be rough. But okay. I mean, I don't want to say these things are perfect, and we've obviously iterated on them. But however, I do really enjoy doing the fight. Which is why I'm like, I don't know, like, I understand these things are always divisive, but it can be that it's different. Like, okay, now that it's, you know, a mid boss in the quest line, for example, of the end game, I could see a need for some changes for that specific version. But if someone wants to build their character a specific way, to optimize killing a specific boss of which they are specifically target farming, I am 100% okay with that as well. Okay. That being said, I understand it's distasteful that it's just get as much damage as possible.
It's interesting though that
everything else at all costs.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe
technically every fight is that.
Maybe you build the fight with defenses though. Like you build it to be able to defeat his attacks, like this is what we're saying with fire is.
In that case, it's even necessarily specific to Arbiter of Ash.
As opposed to just damage.
I agree on most others. Speaking tanky is an option, but generally speaking, if you can insta-kill a boss, that is the safest defense of all time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't know.
there's another topic on defenses that I want to mention, which is basically understanding what killed you, which is something that I think as well that we need to
Death
work
recap?
on. So like it's a very common request we've had is like for a death recap.
Yeah.
And that is something that I traditionally have kind of been a bit, I don't really know if I want this. But I do actually now would say that I have passed the point of believing that this is something that we probably should have. And in particular,
Death
the
recap?
thing that I want to be able to do is communicate, like, here is what your defenses actually did.
Oh my
Right?
god,
Like,
that'd be
and thus
amazing.
You can see like what was the part of this. Like I think that's the part to me that matters. That I want to.
Yes, that would be the best
like,
method in any
the
game.
reason that, like, to try and get across to you.
But
the
it's a bit
reason
too
that you
easy to do
died
that in PoE 2, and it's
because
also
you
like
didn't have enough fire
historically,
resistance or
it's like
something
the
like that.
only thing
The
that
reason
worked,
you
right?
died is because you were shocked. Like these are things that I kind of want to try and get someone to like to understand. But the other part as well, I think, is the idea of like, ideally, there would be some way to understand like, okay, the reason why this felt like a one shot to you was actually because you started before that point where that hit you. You actually had like 30% life or something like that, and you just didn't notice, which is like another thing that can be an issue.
Yeah.
So
Give Kazuya a death jab. A one-hit jab. One hit, one kill, dick jab.
With doing, but it's like it's going to take quite a lot of finesse and like UI and all that sort of stuff to
Dick
actually
jab, OP.
being able to communicate that really well. Because like those are the specific things I want people to understand when they're doing things. Is like, yeah, what was actually the cause of this? Now, obviously, in a hardcore context, that's less relevant. But the other thing that it could do,
Kill wave. Just wave at someone they die.
To us, but more specifically, because it might be possible for us to therefore see like, oh, this thing that killed you did like a clearly unreasonable amount of damage. Like now, it's something that people can actually report, as opposed to like having absolutely no idea. So that's something that could also potentially help with in the other situation as well.
To be clear, this is more than theoretical. We do have a not good enough version of it on our local realm already. But it is very much not good enough.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was worried about saying that because it means people are expecting it like next week, which it certainly won't be. But look, I put it this way: I appreciate the need for something like this as a form of like being able to understand, like especially like what were my defenses even doing in this situation. Did it wasn't even helping me at all. So
I love
that is
that.
something that is on the cards for us to try and think about.
Very good.
Hell yeah.
I know we're almost
That's great
out of time
news.
here.
Great news. That might be the best news of any interview.
There's a few points
for
in the game
PoE2.
right now, and I would say, especially when, how do I phrase this? When going from like the interlude or like early maps, I end up on hardcore having like, let's say 1.7k life and thereabouts. And I try to have like a lot of defense investment where I can on hardcore. But I feel like there's some awkward points in the game right now where I just like can't, like I don't have enough agency over my defense and I sort of can't invest in it enough. And I end up, even at tier 15 maps, if I have 1.7k life in tier 1 maps, I might have 2.5k in tier 15 maps. I just feel like I'm not really able to put enough investment into it. Where previously in PoE 1, there's the life on the tree, there's resist on the tree. Right. We don't have anything to like patch it up, so to speak. We don't have that like intermittent defense.
The defense removed 11% of 200,000 instant kill. Yeah, exactly.
But there's like that awkward stage where I don't have enough control over my defense.
And you reckon that that's kind of like mid maps? That's the kind of like,
I'd say like
what you're saying just then?
Early maps, I think Energy Shield defense is in a really good spot. I have a lot of like, whether I want to go Evasion ES, Block ES, or just stack really, really high ES. Like Energy Shield is obviously very strong.
Yeah, you always want some ES.
For life.
ES is a lifesaver.
There are builds, by the way, that are really good as life stackers and stuff. But I just feel like there's quite a few builds that I've just been unsure what to do. Even on my minion summoner, until I found Refutation, I was in a little bit of an awkward stage. And I was like, what do I do now?
I actually think that it kicks in earlier as well, by the way. I think that the late campaign suffers from this problem as well. You're probably right. Where the average value of your item obviously goes up to the point you get more rares, you get more mods, you end up with like a decent amount of resistances, and now you get that thing where I have to trade off my resistances. Like I've seen 70 rare body armors or something by some point. That number is not accurate. And I found the best one, and now every single one has to compete with the best sample size of all of those. And so I do think even late campaign, you can craft to solve your defenses, but then you're costing life and resistances, and you get this thing where you can't. It's really becomes really, really difficult to make the trade-off. And And I think that, I mean, even you said as well that the value of rare items in the latter half of the campaign starts to diminish. And there's some problem here where really early it feels really impactful. And then it kind of just slowly goes kind of downhill as to trying to solve these problems. So I agree with them.
On some level, it's hard to address the specific thing you're talking about there, though, because like you're just seeing a lot of rares, and at some point, like you have to filter through more of them to be able to get something that's
it's
an
where
upgrade.
things like essences are meant to come into play, right? It's where some of these crafting mechanisms are meant to help
but also
you.
runes and things like that.
Runes are like, you know, I don't know if
But you can
know
only
this,
have one
but
crafted
Red
mod.
Tide buff some of the like defensive runes in 050 because they were not really. I mean, the intent was to help with this. Maybe it didn't go quite far enough. Maybe we need more avenues. Again, as I said, some of the essences. I mean, overall, essences can be quite useful, but I would say some of them don't hit the mark, especially as their usefulness when they should.
Excuse me.
There's some tools missing for sure. Especially how rare they are. Like, if I'm talking late campaign, you can't just be like, okay, I'm going to go get this essence. Like, that's not a thing you can say. So there are some issues here, 100%. But yeah, it is quite tricky to solve for sure.
I mean, a lot of people in response to this will say to us, and this is a really common thing, if you should just put life back on the tree. And the reason why we don't want to do that is just because we're really critically afraid of getting to a situation that we had in PoE 1, where if you don't know to allocate life on the tree, you are just screwed. Like there is no possibility that that you can survive, and like that's always been our concern. We just don't want to get back to that situation again of like you just have to know to do that. And I do think that in that regard, like PoE 2 does like have the situation where you can take the tree a little bit more face value. Like you don't have to specifically know exactly what to do, and still be successful. Now, obviously, there is like you need stuff where you've got builds that are good and people do like have their build files and to tell each other how to do things, and that's obviously still important. There's still a lot going on there. Like I wouldn't say that we've gone to the point where that's not required. We're far from that.
Yeah.
But I do think that just like the ability to just like get through the campaign without like by taking the tree at face value is something important. And the worry is that if life is on the tree, we have to balance for life being on the tree. Now you must allocate life on the tree. And now like you've just got this noob trap that you can fall into. So the hope is that we can solve it without having to resort to that.
Well, I do have a counter question there. Like, obviously, Energy Shield is on the tree, which is what makes a lot of us pivot into Energy Shield. But even if it's not meant that you're take life on the tree, you are meant to take defense on the tree, right? Like, you're always supposed to make a balanced character.
I guess the assumption there is that taking defenses in general is more obvious to a player than what taking the right ratio of life and other defensive stuff was, I suppose. Like, so yeah, I mean, I guess that's the theory of this.
Right.
It's honestly slightly hard for me to explain the difference because it is quite similar. I agree. And ES being most comparable to life, it's like seems like, well, yeah, you just take ES nodes, right? I mean, it's sort of similar, but somehow like there is some kind of difference there. I feel like we've talked about this one before.
I mean, it comes up a bunch, but like I still believe that the fundamental problem that's causing this is on the itemization level.
Right.
And so I want to fix that first before adding in alternate ways to potentially mitigate. I mean, yes, having a bunch of life on the tree will have to change the balance of the game. It will, and it won't. That will then punish people one way or the other. I really think it has to be solved in the items. And I think okay, so let's say you invest in a bunch of your defenses let's say you're just playing evasion, and you invest in a bunch of evasion, and you get a, decent body armor at level 30. That body armor is probably not good at level 50, and you want to increase your base. And you're like, okay, I can now probably, as I was saying before, you have to pick, do I want evasion or do I want resistances? Because getting both is very, very hard. And, obviously losing like, say, 30% resistance X is like pretty brutal. And it, to trade that for some amount of evasion. Now, that evasion is probably more worthwhile, but it's also just quite hard to quantify that in the moment and understand which is better. And so, yeah, there's, like, Whereas early game, the base type, very, very early game, you don't need defensive affixes on your items. The base type can have quite a lot of impact. And as the base type's importance falls away and the modifiers increase in importance, it just becomes very, very hard to get an item that covers all of those defensive bases.
Yeah.
And I think that if that, like, when I look at that, I'm like, there aren't enough tools to solve this problem. And I honestly think like Act 3 onwards is where this starts to really kick into gear, become a problem more and more and more and more. And then from there, it's...
I mean, you could fix it with itemization, but I do think you could also fix it on the tree.
Unless you get
I think the tree
lucky,
is kind of underwhelming in
steps
general right now.
Trying to identify how to solve survivability problems. But I do think it is solvable. It's a bit tricky because it's like which of these axes do you target? But like, it isn't impossible by any means. Like it requires a conversation or two, but I do believe we can do it. But yeah, I mean, that's the way I see it, and I don't want to resort to the Band-Aid or what I would perceive as a Band-Aid without first addressing what I believe is the problem. And maybe in that discussion, we're like, you know what, it is fine. Let's make the Band-Aid a proper fix or something like that. Not to say Life on the Tree is the Band-Aid, by the way, just one of many Band-Aids. But it seems very solvable to me, but I get why people are asking for passive tree, like effectively just passive tree survivability, right? I get it. That isn't just the core defenses. I just believe that I want to rule out or prove right or wrong, one way or the other, that the problem is actually in the gear. And well, more so the crafting of the gear.
Even some like temporary res on the tree would be nice. That you like, because then you're like incentivized to get rid of that later to get better, to like get it through gear to get those skill points back. But right now you're so hard. It feels like you're solving too many issues very early on.
So that's the runes, right? The runes is meant to be you resistance your gear, and then later on you replace them with things that aren't resistances.
Yeah.
If that isn't solving the problem well enough, and I think it does early, very, very early again, maybe the mid-tier and high, and maybe the one in between lesser and greater and the greater runes aren't providing enough power there, and I would rather do it there since that tool is already available. Like they're 18% resist right now at greater. Is that enough? Maybe, maybe not. Like it's kind of hard to say. Or is it a matter of needs to be better ones that are rarer that give more, but then that's the rarity problem. And so, but then what I would like it to be is that essences combined with runes is enough to solve most of those holes in your character, like straight up on the gear and the sockets, of course. So if that isn't doing that, I think that needs to change. Otherwise, what are they doing?
Yeah.
I know they're not doing nothing, but
I mean, I think with essences, the other challenge is just like I don't know that I ever find that many blue bases.
One final question.
I mean, we can keep going for a bit. Like, it's okay.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I have a big list of cool things to talk about. The thing that I really wanted to talk about next was the extra like surprises, like the secrets and stuff. That has been one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a game. Like the martyr thing, I think for me is either a rank 1 or rank 2 coolest thing I've ever seen in a game.
I'll be right back, Jack. I gotta go pee.
And I was like, what the fuck? That is so sick. And there's so much of it this league. There's so many secrets. Yeah, can you just talk a little bit about like how you guys felt like the reception from community has been? Like that's been just so cool.
I would honestly say that stuff and seeing the community discover it is honestly one of the most fun things for us, like to just see. Like it's something. It's like it's funny, right? Because the 050 release itself, I get like way less enjoyment out of that than I do just like some random guy like being like exclaiming when he like finds the hidden door that goes to the thing to craft the taming.
Yeah,
like I
that was
watched
so
that video,
sick.
I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. Like the stuff. So yeah, we're really enjoying doing that stuff, and I'm sure we will be doing more of it as well. Like it's just really fun. One of the challenges we've had is like making sure it doesn't get too data mined beforehand. So there's like a few things like that we have to worry about.
Yeah, like the tame. Now I can say it because I'm going to not allow that happen in the future. But the taming.
All right, back.
if you were to data mine or be doing something, slightly less legitimate, the bench for the taming is called Beric's crafting bench or something. And so I was like, no, it's like so obvious they're gonna find it like day one by using some tools or something not legal, and then but thankfully it didn't happen.
But I was also really worried that the Marta thing was going to be spoiled by just various strings that are in the client that relate to the things. Like that dialog box that it says talks about permanently destroying your character. Like that's just in the client somewhere. So I was like really worried someone was going to find that and be like questioning it, but it turns out that no one really did.
Yeah.
So it's just like little things like that we just have to. But it is really fun. I really enjoy it.
I just want to pay some respects for the Standard League's first Martyr, who silently offed his character, and everyone got the bonus, and no one saw or mentioned anything, and no one seemed to know. He had a Korean name. Whoever you are, and all the Standard League players, they owe you some level of respect. And he did it very early, and he was like ranked 782 on the ladder, and we were like, okay, I guess.
Nice.
I guess no one cared.
Unfortunately, the community team didn't know about it. And so then when it happened in...
Oh. No!
Oh, we lost.
What happened?
What happened?
Okay, at least you guys are still there. I thought it fully disconnected.
Okay.
No video.
Okay. I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway.
I can't see the camera, though.
So, no, we're good now. All right. Hopefully you can hear us still.
I can still hear you, just can't see you. Oh, I see you again.
I'm trying to fix it.
They're trying to fix it. All right, cool. Anyway, so unfortunately the community team didn't know that there was that person who'd done stat, and part of the reason for that is because there's a thing with the ladder where if they don't appear in the top 10, then it only shows it when you go to the full ladder screen. So there's a bug with that we'll need to fix. So it meant that the community team wasn't aware that someone had actually already done this stat, and no one else seemed to know either. Like it was like that for like at least a day. Like I only noticed it like a day before the other one started happening. So so some respect to that guy who actually did it first. But then after the cat got out of the bag, there's obviously a huge rush to do it. But yeah, honestly, like that was one of the ideas that I really, really enjoyed that we came up with. And
we had a few alternatives.
Yeah, we had some other ideas that were way more terrible that other people in our studio were very unhappy with when we suggested them.
The first one was you could effectively do what we had, but you'd get put into a divine league, a divine version of the league.
Yeah.
And then all items would drop with the divine flag. And I think the initial idea was that you get +2 ascendancy points from level. So you have to start again from level 1. You're in your own league with only players who hit 100 and ascended.
Yeah.
And you get +2 ascension points. But everyone was like, no, we can't have it that you have to do this to have the most powerful character in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It was there. So the idea we eventually went with was much better.
That would be really cool.
It was much better than that.
+2 ascendancy points.
The second idea, I was like, this is part of the... I mean, where some of this started was, it was what happens if you try to sacrifice the defenses of Tabula Rasa to add runic ward. And it was like, well, what if it just like, and then I was like, okay, then if you equip it, then you get to synthesis like there's nowhere. Like, I don't know. We went on some down some deep hole, but that eventually translated back to it'd be nice if the first edict actually did something.
So there's still one secret I believe that no one's got yet, and I think that might be because there was something broken about it initially.
Oh.
Has that been sorted yet?
All the attainable ones that I'm aware of.
Okay, but I think there was one that's broken.
I forgot about a lot of them. And then the community discovered it. I'm like, oh yeah, we did that. What the heck? So I honestly don't know anymore.
I think there is one that maybe is broken currently that we still need to fix, and maybe that's when
there is one that isn't working properly. Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's still one more, but we won't tell you guys when we patch it in. So
I had a question about secrets. Am I remembering right that there was? I can't remember if it was one of you guys or Chris that talked about this back in the day, but was there a lost PoE1 secret that you guys weren't sure if got discovered or not? So I was wondering, have you guys written down all the new secrets? Just to make sure.
I honestly, we haven't. Like it's possible that we would just forget about something and not know about it anymore. But honestly, there's so much random stuff left and just sitting in our data files that It's like there's a shocking amount of stuff that is incomplete or like intended to be resurrected or things that people can't remember anymore and that kind of thing. So, you have enough developers and enough years of development, and you'll get all sorts of stuff like that.
Well,
it's cool though. It's honestly some of the most fun. Like every day, I was like /ladder. I was like, someone 100 yet. I want them to discover this.
Yeah,
hurry up. I was like, wow, why are they not at level 100 yet?
That's very cool. I liked it a lot.
I didn't know you could do /ladder.
Another thing I was curious about, like obviously we're getting to more of like a biome feeling now. Like the world feels a lot more alive. It's a lot more like fun to engage with and discover things. How do I phrase this? Do you think you'd ever do like randomized events or even like events that are temporary? Like that's not something we've really ever seen before.
We're interested. We've discussed stuff like this. Like the Atlas certainly being like a space like that does open up us up to the idea that we could do kind of more things along those lines. Yeah, maybe. But we obviously don't have anything like that yet. But yeah, I think that we should probably
Baby 2 world boss.
I mean, it's an inevitability. Like, come on, it'll happen.
And
it's just what form it takes and all of that. I just we'll have
and
to see.
But I think it would be cool to do some things like that.
Same with like I want to use Abyss here as an example because I thought that looked so cool, with like the Quest Abyss thing. And right now, when you're putting down the breach thing and the ritual thing, you have to like stamp it in a certain location. Do you think you'd ever do something like that? You just see like a huge abyss biome, and you go like, a streamer will go like, look at this abyss biome, right? It's like 40 maps wide. Like a little bit of that like discovery feeling. Is that like something you'd like the idea of?
Yeah, I mean, I actually had wanted to put abysses like there was originally supposed to be more than just the quest abyss there. There was supposed to be other ones that you would find just as you're exploring in the infinite. But we just didn't get time to quite implement that. But that's something that we'll probably will do. Like it needs
So cool.
it should have that because all of the other leagues do have Atlas mechanics, so we do want to do stuff like that.
Yeah, like a giant fissure opening up like in the world near where you're mapping is like quite a cool thing to fantasize. Like, whoa, what the hell? I want to go there, and so I mean, and it's not that hard, but it just didn't quite make the cut. So hopefully next.
Speaking of fissure opening,
but in general though, we do want to make sure that there are Atlas mechanics for all the leagues we do going forward. Like we just like the Atlas is part of the thing. Like having things that can happen on the Atlas is definitely a really cool part of leagues. So we'll be doing more of that.
Yeah, no, I gotta say, in the start, I was not the biggest fan of the Open Atlas, and now I'm like, I'm actually not sure what day it is right now because I've been just slamming like 18, 19 hours a day. So yeah, it's great. Let's see. How do you feel about the current state of like found versus crafted gear? I know we have like the tiered loot as well. We don't really have like drop only modifiers at the moment, not much at least.
I guess this is always a constant back and forth battle with crafted versus drop because like there's one of those things where like if drop stuff is better than crafted, then people will say like crafting sucks, you need to improve crafting, and then you can go the other way around as well. We're definitely we tilted the balance back a little bit to drop again this one because by nerfing the drop rate of perfect currency, so like that was the part of the intention of like trying to get that back a little bit, especially in the kind of mid-end game. So the hope is that we've like restored some of the balance a bit, but it's like a constant battle. I know that it's interesting though, because we were talking about this and I was kind of asserting that like, oh, the tiered mod stuff should be good. And you were kind of doubting that for a while, but then recently you did some experiments and found that maybe they are better than what you'd given them credit for.
The way that some of us are currently playing the league. So we're doing our maps and we're getting, let's say 7 to 10 raw divine per map, right? Per invested map, right? That's like what we're probably about getting. Of just currency drops, right? Of just actual,
This is using your patented juicing strategy,
fungibles
right?
on the ground. Yeah, I mean, sometimes more.
Yep.
Okay.
Sometimes a bit less. The thing is, what I wasn't doing at the start, and it kind of became more of a thing, is now you go in with, I don't know, 120 wisdom scrolls. You go in with, a bunch of greater transmutes orgs, nothing too extreme. And you honestly, I would say that we pick up and identify, 300 items per map, let's say.
Jesus.
And as
I don't
soon
think
as
I
you
get
get,
300
and I
items
mean,
to drop in a
I
map.
got a pair of gloves yesterday,
What?
for example. I ID'd it. It had T1 rarity, T1 energy shield. And then you do like 3 crafting operations on it, which you can just do in the map. You can just do 1 or 2 of them, and if you don't land, you just throw it on the floor. And then it often involves, you know,
What?
essencing
Is that how
in
Mark
some
plays?
contexts. You
Is that
have,
how Mark plays the game?
even if it's
That's
just
funny.
like double exaltations, you have, and then you go desecrated, and so you don't have to use
I have to
ancients
see. What is
every
the chat
time.
saying?
And
This is
then, like,
crazy.
that pair of gloves is, you know,
Yeah, who the fuck plays that way? He's got to be
$45 to $60 now,
trolling.
give or take.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's not like I landed full T1s. It's just that, like, you know, good ES gloves are expensive right now. And so you filter for the right base types and the right tiers. You get a lot of them. You just craft them live in the map. You can go dump tab them and do it all later, but like whatever, we're just doing it as we go. And honestly, I would say you can easily take another like 30 plus divine out of the map just worth of gear, just picking up anything that's T2 to T5 of the right base types of the meta build.
I'm gonna go try that when I play after this interview chat.
Sure, like things like talismans aren't worth a hell of a lot right now, but like spears, quarterstaffs, you know, obliterator bows, you know, all these things, right? You just pick them up, craft them live. It's a bit to get your head around. Like, you know, even couple of the guys in the office were like, I was like, what would you do to this? And they're like, do this, then this, then this, then this. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Okay, I didn't even think of that. So, like, yeah, you even even then you get your head around it. But, like, honestly,
Mark is basically calling us all shitters.
10x
Facts.
your value you're taking out of the map by just picking up all the tiered gear if you want. Now, yeah, that takes a bit of time. You could also just pick it all up, stash it. You can just leave and come back as many times as you want, right? Chuck it all in there, and then
Definitely gonna give that a shot. See what we get.
If you want. But like I was like, tiered gear sucks, and then now I'm playing and I'm like, holy shit, how is anyone not doing this? And it's
Mark Roberts
crazy.
farming strategy confirmed. Pick up all the tier gear.
There is a thing there for sure where like currency is so easy to know that it's valuable. And so it's just an easier time to just like pick up all the currency and assume that the gear is crap. But there is definitely some value there if you know what to look for, but it is a much more complicated process, and I can certainly see why people are less keen to engage with that. So it's like when you look at it from that perspective, saying that like that crafting is better than picking up gear is like, well, certainly crafting is like picking up gear and understanding what's valuable and so on is just a much more complicated way to go about your life. So like it's just that there's certain like I think it would take a lot to make it so that the overall perception is that ground loot is better because of the fact that it has such a higher like skill ceiling in order to require to know what actually to find. And so that's like the challenge that you have of like trying to shift that perception.
But I mean, even just finding the right item with the right mod, and like fracturing orbs are quite valuable, affordable this league. Just go and drop a fracture, and if you happen to fracture the right mod,
are they affordable?
You
What's a fracturing orb worth right now?
You could 20x your.
Is Mark talking like a PoE billionaire? Let's see.
200x the actual value of the item.
How much is a fracturing orb right now?
I've seen a lot of that. I mean, that's something I've actually seen coming from the Breach tree, the Genesis tree as well.
Oh, it's not on PoE Scout.
If you get the right base type with the right T1 affix.
Oh, really? They actually are kind of cheap.
If you
63 exalt,
and the rest of the item is terrible.
I didn't know they were so
the
cheap.
Value of the item, like I mean, I've seen items 10 divine plus, and it's just a base type with one mod, and not even a rare mod at that, just for fracturing. And then obviously people like you want 3 mods with 1 desecrated mod, and then you have you try and fracture that, and if it fails, you can probably just throw it on the floor, but like whatever, or just slam it and hope for the best. But like even that gets you so much value. I've actually been like quite impressed how much of the different content with its different axes has different ways of making money. It's been quite like. Okay, like Abyss, right? You've got the freaking not that it's enjoyable, and I am improving that mod. That's the darkness light catastrophe.
Oh right.
But you can farm like so the pinnacle boss of Abyss not really worth that much, but the farming those omens is worth a ton. Breach, there's so much from the tree that's worth a lot. The thing in itself
Breach
is
tree's goated.
valuable. Even through to the right grasping males and whatnot. You have ritual, obviously, right? Infinite shopping for Headhunter Mage Blood. Sorry, not infinite. You have I don't like talking about the temple, but the temple has its good perks. The temple, by the way, I know we nerfed it recently and there was a bit of a like, yay, let's not have that again. The temple ruined Christmas for me. Like, I don't want I don't want another freaking that temple destroyed me.
I have bad news.
Anyway, that's random.
I think people have broken the temple again.
It's good, but it doesn't seem that out of what we've been looking at doesn't seem that out of control.
Okay.
Well, how recent is this news?
I think it's rank. I think it's rank 30 right now of the most. Like the average value of the rewards coming from a temple is 30th on the ranking of of different strategies. So, and yes, we're looking at that.
Interesting.
However, it doesn't require any monetary investment. So it's
what's number one? Abyss.
It being good is okay, but it being the best is definitely
maybe Breach.
Okay.
Breach is really good. I fuck so heavy with Breach
I'm
chat.
not sure how good it is. It's just that's something I've seen a lot in my chat today. Someone was like, at least 10 different people were like, ... the economy is going to be ruined again. People are templing, and it was something new today.
We can look at that again, but I have a feeling it's not nearly on the same level as what we've like, not even in the same universe as what was a thing.
Yeah.
I'll
just wanted to make sure to bring it up.
We now, because of this bloody temple, have way more active stats for checking how many items of whatnot are dropping in certain instances and all of this. And I swear, if the temple's number one on that list again, I've already had one Christmas ruined by this.
But yeah, like one of the
temple
goals
trauma
we had at the start of 050 was make it so that all leagues have stuff that is valuable, that like is a reason to farm them and like to actually keep going. Because I feel like the state we're in before, there just wasn't that sort of compelling reason to do all the leagues. So getting to the point where that's like the case is definitely something that we really wanted.
They definitely have gotten a lot better at that. I think this league
kind of got in there. Like it's pretty good now.
Yeah.
What is that a temple? Zoom in on that. Well, sorry, we're being shown a
from chat.
Okay, so all right. This is okay. We have been told that there's a T1 issue with the temple.
Temple shenanigans T1 issue after interview.
So apparently, yeah, we've been whispered in the
capital letters.
Yeah.
The message we just.
Right. Okay. Cool. So.
Damn.
Yeah. We.
R.I.P. Temple.
We'll look into that right after.
It was just when you brought up that your Christmas was ruined. I was like, "There's something you should know."
Okay.
I have no more. No, that's not. That's got a bit crazy. I have the amount of joy I can get out of just going and obliterating the temple right now. Trust me, and I don't care if it's a mid-league nerf. I've lost all sympathy for that bloody temple and everyone running it for now. I'm being extreme. Like, obviously, I'm not. I don't want to actually just make it bad, but it's left some trauma.
Okay. All right.
Bubgun is begging.
Cool.
Yeah.
Early on, when it was the strategy, like recently, I was like, honestly, if that temple's the strategy again, I'm not playing this league. I was just like,
wow.
We have to solve this. And I think a lot of people share that. I think that just spending an entire another league doing the exact same kind of temple thing as last league is a thing that would immediately turn off so many people from wanting to actually play. And it's that thing where it's like, oh, well, just don't do it if you don't enjoy it. Well, you know how it is. If something is economically that advantageous, you kind of have to, right? Like, so, yes, it is not a good thing if the temple just ends up being supreme. But like, anyway, it sounds like it's something I'm immediately going to. As soon as this ends, I'm gonna run, jog, walk fast, and we'll go figure it out. So
awesome.
If there is something, don't get too attached to it.
Awesome. Good to hear it. Another thing that was new with PO2 in general, we're seeing more and more cinematics. Is one of my favorite things. I love it. Even like the start of the bosses with the new Arbiter of Divinity and stuff. We're seeing more cinematics there. Yeah, is that just it's going to be a trend moving forward? With like, should we expect more cinematics?
What just got nerfed? They were just talking about Temple, Mr. Smoke.
1.0 in particular, there's some cool
I guess they have stats. After Temple last league, Mark was saying they have like a tracker that shows what has the most like high quality drops. And
yeah, like I mean,
Zizaran was saying,
definitely,
I think there's a problem with Temple. Like people were coming in chat today telling me something is wrong with Temple,
Well, I
or
certainly
Temple,
would
like
wanna
there's a new
add
Temple
more
strat.
if,
And Mark was like, oh, last time we looked it was 30th on the list. And then I guess like some GGG employee behind the scenes was like, actually there's a critical issue with the Temple that's been identified. So Mark's like, yeah, right after this I'm gonna he's like I take no greater joy right now than obliterating Temple. So right after this interview, Temple is getting nerfed. R.I.P. Temple runners.
Tang Mizzou fight is, you know, has a bit of a story moment, but
I have been enjoying Breach. My Breach tray is maxed out. It's basically the only mechanic I've really run. Mostly I've been trying to get my build to work, and I'd say like after last night, it's finally in a place where I feel like I can actually play the game and have a good time. I was having a very not good time in the lead up to last night. And Breach though, Breach is so fun. New Breach, everything about New Breach just chef's kiss.
Yeah, which is currently
chef's kiss.
That's actual cinematic.
But I'm excited to check out the other stuff. Like I haven't played it. I think I did like one expedition map. I haven't done any Abyss maps. I haven't like maxed out my Atlas on the Fortress. I literally just went to Breach and I've been playing mostly Breach and figuring out how to get my build to actually function.
For those of us that are going to be playing for thousands and thousands of hours.
Hello, what's this about? Just
do like a UI option button, which is basically a roleplay skip. Because these are like really cool the first 20, 50, 200 times, but after thousands of hours, like there are a few things like throwing an Abyss.
Just a general interview then like, with the Hermojo. Just a general interview with the devs about like 0.5.
I can see after 1,000 hours.
I'd need to think very carefully about how to do something like that. I do appreciate what you're saying.
Yeah,
but it's like, so here's my worry, right? Let's say you added an option in the options menu of just skip all of that stuff. You're going to turn that on and you're never going to turn it off. And so then when we make a new league,
I'd definitely turn it off for new stuff.
You know what I mean? Sure, but I think a lot of people just wouldn't, and like, you know, they wouldn't think about it and that kind of thing. And that's just one of those things. And so it's like, why? Like, I'd like to solve this problem in a way where it's not.
Could it always work the first time?
Compromise that first time experience. Well, maybe it's like, but I mean, I just have to think about that like a little bit. Like, there's slightly more to it. Yeah, because I think just one time is also maybe not quite right either. Like, there's something.
Even resetting it once a league,
here.
like every new league, you have to see all them again.
I get what you're saying. Like, I just need to have a think about it. Like, it's not something I've thought about in that way.
You just got off work. Nice.
Things we were even discussing.
How was the work day?
So I mean, you know, I was looking at some various lists that people.
Also, Mr. Smoke, I streamed just for you. After you asked me how to laugh and stream, let me pull up a stream just for Mr. Smoke.
You're right, they are pretty annoying.
Especially now that my build is better.
That's one of those things.
While I was improving the build, I don't think I would have enjoyed streaming because I'm just so locked in on trying to figure out like how do I make this ass build not ass.
I don't want anyone.
It's still ass, but it's getting better. It's getting closer to not being ass.
There are just certain things that do get annoying.
And I'm actually having fun with it. Yesterday was the first day where I'm like, okay, the build is fun now. Before that, I was like, I hate this game. I'm not having fun. But now my build is fun. I am enjoying it. I still die a lot, but I'm at least having fun on the way to my death.
You don't have to keep playing the anime.
Hey, Mr. Smoke, the 300 biddies. Thank you so much, Mr. Smoke. I appreciate you.
I agree. It was like, it's kind of funny watching. I quite enjoy it. I like the item of just the idea of throwing.
Like my build is so bad, I am out of T14 and 215 waste downs because I literally just died on. I basically died on every single one. I think my highest waste down I have in my stash is 16, and that's not just the waste stones I found. It's also I bought out Doriani, the tier 14s he had. So I'm just out of high tier waste stones because I was just dying left and right with my build being trash.
Don't play Abyss option, like that's kind of silly. And then
but this is also
it's like what does and doesn't it.
The first time since my 0.3 Chronomancer where I'm like kind of really making my own build, and it's a lot harder than with the monk, with the Acolyte monk than it was with the Chronomancer. Chronomancer has a lot of get out of jail free cards that you can use to get around your build being bad, and the monk does not. So
what if hitting escape skips it?
You could do that. I mean, that's what we currently have for the conversations, right? You can escape to skip through to those, and that's something we did kind of recently. We wanted that to be a different analog for doing it, and we might still change that because I don't think most people even know you can press escape to skip through it.
Yeah.
Even though I just told them. But yeah, maybe. I mean, whatever it ends up being, it could be the same thing. It's just, honestly, even just implementing that isn't entirely trivial, but not.
Yeah.
It is very possible. It's just not trivial. And it's like, is there a way to do it? There's always a thing. You get caught up on like, is there a way to do it globally? Is there a way to do it for everything or not? And like things we opt into or not, but everything's just implemented very bespokely and in their own custom way. And so there isn't really like a universal solution necessarily on our end. Even though there probably is a universal solution for, you know, what the player would do to achieve them. That's fine. So, I don't know.
Our favorite mod and sub.
something
Bot out
will
here glazing.
change eventually,
Yeah.
right?
Hope
Like,
this makes your day
What-
brighter
what
than
was
a
all that
perfectly
again, by the
rolled
way?
rare in PoE.
But yeah.
I like it. I like it.
And speaking of cutscenes and stuff, the Bodak.
Speaking of perfectly
Wow.
rolled rares,
What
I
a
was
cool
watching
fight.
Chosen the
That
other
I think
day,
is my
and
new
man,
favorite
he probably
PoE
spent
fight
like
in general right now.
he was trying to
Like,
roll
the
a staff,
one-
and he probably
Fire
spent.
away.
I mean, it was bad.
That
He
one
was just
beforehand
getting
was
so much
last
bad luck. He
week,
probably spent like 30 divines on a staff that ended up not being like didn't even get to the rolls.
Yeah.
Just trying to roll a good staff.
I'm a fan of the.
He kept getting screwed on an
Very
alloy,
different. So, like,
trying to
he,
get rid of a reduced
it's
attribute
kind of hard to
requirement,
appreciate,
and
but, like,
it
obviously you
just
have
never
the,
targeted it.
The goddesses Viridian, Solaris, and Lunaris coming in with their powers to
Yeah.
help you, and you have you know, freeze him and do a bunch of damage to him without even necessarily damaging him. And there's it's very got a lot of unique elements to it for sure. Obviously the darkness, and but yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nah, Aelith is best girl. Aelith and Breach. Every time you finish a high fortress and she just goes, "Foray
bet.
blast!" I love
might
it.
have been the fight that has now taken the longest to make in all of GGG history, by the way.
Wow.
There were a lot of false starts with things like because there were a lot of mechanics we really wanted to work.
I need more water.
But then it took it took a while for us to realize that we couldn't really.
I'm gonna
do
get
it
more
right
water while
away,
they
so
talk
Yeah.
about the Delirium boss fight I haven't done yet.
There was just quite a bit of like of things, but yeah, it was the end result is really cool.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic. I like the kind of effects with moths on them, like the
Yeah.
dark fluttering moths and the skin of the thing. And I mean, even the first phase where you're not damaging life, you're damaging darkness is kind of like
It was
an
very
interesting thing that's
cool.
different. And
And like,
technically, the boss is on full life the whole time. So if you get a bunch of like against full life bonuses, it's like you can, you know, it's like weird little niche things.
so like Jonathan was saying earlier, like I'm on hardcore, right? So I am researching the bosses first before doing it. So I was watching Steel Mage do it. And thankfully for me, Steel Mage's Spark, no walls in that fight. He did no damage. So I got to like really see everything. Like it was a long fight for him. And I got very lucky with my League starter. The Monkey, very strong. Monkey just fucking one-shot that thing. But it was just...
Gotta stay
I
hydrated,
was just
chat.
sitting there the entire time. I was like, wow.
Are they still talking about boss fight?
No damage, because this is like a fight you really want to appreciate.
Right.
Like,
It's cool. Even when you go into the fight, I love the.
I still have no idea what to do with my
cool
breach
ways to
done.
initiate fights as well. It's just a cool moment where like
I should look that up right now.
the prison, that kind of glass obsidian prison underneath you shatters. And
I don't know
just
where you put the
fall
breach
into his
down.
domain is like a
Yeah.
kind of cool thing as well. I love that stuff a lot.
same. It was very, very cool. One thing I promised to bring up about the Atlas screen. Obviously, the Atlas is like, for some lower end PCs, like very graphically intensive. Would you ever consider a more barebone Atlas screen or something like quite a lot of lower end PCs asked for?
I honestly prefer to optimize the Atlas that we already have. Like there are things about it that can definitely be optimized, and there's no reason it should necessarily need to be this slow as what it is. Like yeah, it's interesting as a thing to optimize specifically because it's like it's quite different than all the rest of our engine, like the stuff that things our enginists normally deal with, because there's so many different objects. So we effectively like we have some ideas in mind on how to do that, and like there's several things like that I want to fix. So one of them is obviously just its frame rate, but the other one that I think is just the time to open it. And there are things about that we definitely can improve. Like we have specific optimizations in mind, and we should be able to get that to be down to like
Probably just have to find a spot on the map for it. Okay.
There's no reason.
I haven't expanded that far out on the map, I guess.
Yeah, there's just a few quirks to it that'll get us there. So yeah, I do appreciate this a little bit annoying though. So yeah, we'll just optimize it, and that shouldn't take too long to do to get that to a better state.
When new quests get added to the game, are they? Oh, sorry. When new mechanics are added to the game, like new leagues and stuff, will they get their own in-game quests? Like I'm a huge fan of the quest system.
Leagues will, yeah. So basically, every league we make going forward, there'll be like an in-game quest that lined for that. I think it helps a huge amount. One issue we do have to solve right now, though, is that there's like a giant list of quests on the right-hand side of the screen that we do need to solve that problem. There's like an issue that we brought up even before we released 050.
Yeah.
So I'll need to do something about that and work out what to do there. But yeah, no, we're definitely going to do that for Questify, all of that stuff.
Cool. Now, I personally love it, but I'm also somebody that has a lot of time. Do you ever think it'll be too many quests?
Well, I guess the theory there is that they're all kind of optional.
Yeah.
So yeah, so long as we can get across the idea that you don't have to do all of these, they're just like the different options you have for in-game, then I think that that'll be fine. I certainly don't want to do something where we're like removing content just so there's less of it in the game. Like obviously you had Destiny 2 that was doing stuff like that, and I don't think any of the players really appreciated that at all. So you know, that's one of those things where like I think that's a really bad idea. So yeah, at the end of the day, over time there's just gonna be more and more things like that, and just the hope is effectively make it so that it's not kind of bothering anyone for it to exist. And like, you know, you just effectively you move it so that the point where the intro to the quest line just like maybe moves out a little bit, so it happens a little bit later, and then you know, but that's the kind of thing that we can do to kind of streamline that. But
I'm very curious to see what people are going to do on sequential leagues for sure, as to whether or not, or how many people embrace the I want to complete everything you know, psychology versus the nah, I'm gonna do this league, and I'm just, that's it. They do those, you do the fortress, you do say Delirium, you do the temple, we'll see, and then you know, you just move on. I don't know why they picked those two. I'm just being arbitrary, but it'll be interesting to see if, as more leagues go by, if more seasoned players in particular just pick at the start, like, here's the leagues I'm going to farm. You know, solely once they've figured it out based on patch notes as well, they're like, this is my in-game strat, and then they just do that. And I guess if they change their mind mid-league, they can always just do that, right? They can go and do the quest line, finish it, and then do a new strategy. But instead of having to do everything all at once, they just pick their battle and go and just farm that as long as they want. And then
I definitely prefer this. I like the way the new endgame is built currently.
What people
for sure.
do instead of I have to do everything every league and it's getting tiresome. Because that is the worry, right? Is that if, you know, if it gets perceived as, in order to even start the end game, you know how these things go, I have to first, as in the peak rewards end game, I have to first go and do all of these quests and all of these maps, and it's hundreds of hours or dozens of hours, and then I can start the end game. If that becomes the wider perception, that is going to get more and more tiresome per league, and it then means the longevity of this, you know, might not be as, you know, good as we hoped. So now there are ways to adapt to that. And, you know, we've done some of that already. The whole just killing pinnacles gives you points for them and so on and so forth.
Quite nice.
But you still got to do the quest in order to then get to do that. And then maybe there are more changes, but like it's honestly hard to know. A thing being played once, twice, 3 times is very different to it being played 15 times. And we're obviously going to do leagues for as long as we can. You know what I mean? So we'll have to just see. But I can see this. It's one of those like, it's probably going to be a problem after 2.5 years or something, you know? But so hopefully we don't have to worry about it for a while. But you'll probably get a growing number of players per league reset who are like, there's too much to do now. And it's an interesting problem to have. But
I don't think having too much to do is ever a problem, to be honest.
Will salvage.
Like I remember Mr. Smoke and I playing last league after we killed Uber Arbiter and farmed Chaos a bunch. It's just like
really takes care of the whole.
We kind of hit this point of like, well, now what? You know.
So it's,
and I would much rather have a not have a now what.
Like we're seeing more and more items
point, or have that point be further than to be like, oh my god, there's too much, I'm overwhelmed.
What are some of the obstacles on your end when adding something, but still like trying to make sure that it has a place in the game, that it like fits in?
Well, so the skills on uniques thing is certainly something that like we now see is pretty important for like unique design going forward, and I guess it's sort of filling in the sort of similar design space as what we were like previously. I think a lot of the stuff that we would previously do with what the heck were they called in PoE1? Is it transfigured, right?
Transfigured, James.
Transfigured skills, yes, I can always forget the names. The transfigured skills. So it's kind of a similar thing like that. Like we'll probably do a lot more uniques that have like effectively just variants on existing ones and things like that, and going like that. So like I guess the thing there is just like all of this new unique stuff that we're doing there is kind of happening at the end of the game, but we need to get more of that stuff into the earlier part of the game. That's kind of like the really our current our current goal is like try to have that more, and then when transfigured skills was like in that balance are kind of more available earlier, it'll mean then that more people will be able to build things around those uniques like earlier in the character's lifetime. Like if you can get it like level 40, like a thing that might define your build, like like you make a build around it at that kind of level, that's the kind of thing that's going to improve make that stuff fit in a little bit better. So that's kind of what we're hoping.
I'm glad I was able to buy Horror's Flight. That Loki that fixed what was wrong with my build, or got it to a place where I could have fun with it. Was getting Horror's Flight.
I was just gonna selfishly ask real quick. Would you ever consider letting us right click a gem? Like for example, I really want to. I always forget the name of it. It's almost like Peridify. It's the new Wisp bow from It has like the wisps that like
I know the bow. I don't remember the name.
Yeah,
it had internally it was called like
Periphery.
Or something.
It's called Periphery.
Periphery.
I can't use that until 84, and I was sitting there thinking, I wish I could right click a level 7 gem or 10 gem and make it at least temporarily lower level so that I could use it while early. Like you were saying.
I definitely understand that. I definitely understand the desire for that, but I guess there's a worry that you like. It's like what you're almost asking for the reverse of what we just did, like down.
Yeah, which by the way, that was great too. I love that part too.
Yeah, but yeah, like no, like it is a concern. But I think part of the reason why you feel that way is just because there aren't enough uniques like that earlier in the game. It's like if there was like a suite of uniques that all had like interesting stills and stuff all through the game, then the desire to down level the coolest ones that are all currently at the end would like be less large. And it's like that's just a matter of just fixing all of those mid tier ones and getting them getting them better. And it's like that is going to be a huge focus now, is like improving that kind of thing.
I don't think I'm inherently against being able to lower the level of those as well, though. Personally, it's just finding the right analog to do so. We had actually intended for something like that when we had one of the crafting bench systems that we dropped in Runes of Eldur. It initially had secret endgame recipes you could discover to be able to set the level of inherent skills on items to be lower levels. But that whole crafting bench got obliterated because it was kind of bad in the end. It was just like doing... It's like the essences and runes and stuff were already kind of doing the same thing, and it was like just a third way of doing that, and it wasn't really necessary. So
I suppose there'd be nothing technically stopping us make it so the existing unique crafting bench could actually, on high level uniques, could make them go lower in damage with lower base levels.
That fixed life spray again.
Theoretically do that. It'd be kind of funny, but it's a bit unintuitive if you're a player that you would do something like that.
I mean, I guess what I'm getting at is it was very close to being a thing, so it's probably not gonna not be a thing forever. So. We'll just see. I don't want to. It definitely needs to be a thing where we don't then go and add, like it's either a custom recipe or on a bench. It's not like we add. It's actually a little bit hard through the uncut, but it's not. I guess it wouldn't be impossible. But you know, we were going to we have the one that can upgrade the level.
The fluxes.
Whatever it's called. We were like, we don't want to do one that also, we don't want to have like 20 currency items where it's just like a bunch of item bloat for like being able to set it to a bunch of lower levels necessarily. And so, but either way, it will come. Like, I'm almost certain of it. I just don't want it to be ultra common as well. Like, it's obviously a more for re-rolling thing.
Yeah.
And so, but it's kind of fine.
Nice. As a final question, you guys talked a little bit about I believe you talked about a reset league at some point, right? Like some sort of event. Anything more you can tease about that?
Not really. I mean, we'll probably say it as much as we can say for now, but yeah, it will happen. We don't have an exact timeline, but yeah, it'll definitely be happening. And yeah, there'll be a lot of other just like balance changes and other things going on there as well as I'm sure we'll manage to sneak in some content as well.
Get your temples in before the interview's done, chat. Temple nerf inbound.
We definitely need to be able to do
I still have not run a single temple this league.
Get to 1.0.
Every time I see one of the little platforms and it's like, go to the temple, I'm like, no, I'm good on that, bro.
The balance iteration, I think, is
I'm good on that.
I mean, you pasted me that list of like what the DPS on all of the highest level characters was compared to the kind of ridiculous outliers we
Based,
before, I
yeah.
think a lot of
Nah,
the
fuck
outliers
Temple.
are getting sorted.
It's for who it's for.
Slowly
It's not for me.
as a thing going on in the background.
Maybe
so that's
if I maybe like after I've done everything else I want to do, if I get
We are
bored, I'll like go
getting
check
there.
the temple out. But
It's just like there's this kind of uphill battle to it where it's like one step forwards. I wouldn't say 2 steps back. It's like
It's like 3 steps forward, 1 step
yeah,
back every
or
league,
3
you
2.
know?
You know, it's like we do all these things and then we add all this new content and then that creates.
that's like an only if I'm bored. There are some I did see as I've been looking at gear.
Like 10 to 15
There are some interesting
Yeah.
outcomes from Twice Corruption that you can only get that way.
You know,
And if I really do decide to like lean into crafting, then maybe I would run temple just for the temple's crafting currencies. But at the moment,
look at things and
not
I'm
about
like,
that life.
we are getting there. We just have to keep going and we'll eventually minimize.
I think now that I've done my reach tree, the next tree I might want to do is
bring up the
Ritual
bottom, you know, like
or Delirium.
I
Delirium's a
made
lot
sure
of
to
fun.
take- I know
The
there are
Delirium we work,
snapshots,
Mr. Smoke. I just started doing some
Ninja, but
Delirium
also made sure to take a bunch of
because they made a
screenshots of, like,
change
very
in
early
0.5 where you can't
before
anoint your
playing
amulet
mod,
until you've
and
done
obviously
like the
that's
first part of the breach or the
top
Delirium quest line.
120,000
Because I had an amulet and I actually had the liquids I needed to anoint it with the anoint I wanted. I'm like, why can't I anoint this? And it's like, turns out you actually have to do like the base part of the Delirium quest to be able to anoint it. To anoint amulets, they locked that behind the base part of the Delirium quest. And it's interesting the way they did it because in that initial quest,
what else is down there? There's
so
all
like
the
normally when you
central
pop a
list
delirium
classes
mirror,
that
like you have to kill as many
playing, and
delirium
you
monsters
can
over
go
time.
around, so even
Now they made the
though
thing where you go so
some
deep.
changes
I didn't
to it.
realize until like after I'd done 3 of them that to actually finish that quest line, you have to make it to the boss in the time delirium is affected and kill the boss while the boss is under delirium. And that's the only way to progress that part of the quest line forward, and you have to do that 5 times. Which is an interesting challenge for a build. So like, can I make it all the way to the boss before the delirium timer runs out and kill the boss while the boss is under delirium and all the monsters that are there? Like, it's a very interesting. I was like, this is interesting as a challenge for sure, because I wasn't building for that kind of speed. Now that I have the Horus Flight build online, it's like I can do anything fast. But at that point, I was like, I'd never, if my damage was not good, I would not be able to do this. And then like it's a combination of damage and survivability, because even if your damage is fine, you still might just randomly die. So it's definitely an interesting. There's what I've enjoyed so much about the end game in this league is like 0.5 has brought some actual like challenge. That's not strictly DPS go up. DPS go up is still king. Like it still is the better axis. But you can't only think about that right now. And I like that.
Going to break people's characters and economy.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to try and minimize that as much as possible to invalidate people's characters. Obviously, we're trying to minimize. So
Yeah.
Content fixes probably will come as they're ready. Character stuff will come a bit later because, you know,
With the reset league.
yeah, with an event / reset league. Yeah.
Well, huge thank you, and thank you so much for going overtime as well. Like, just thank you so much.
that'd be
I know
2-hour
you guys are
interview.
Crazy busy, and yeah, huge thank you. League's amazing.
Log
I'm having
in,
a blast.
boys.
So yeah,
Excellent.
thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Log in.
I guess we're off to look at the temple. I
Yeah,
suppose,
I guess
so.
that's what we're doing now.
They're about to go nuke the temple from orbit.
I'll see you guys.
GG's
later.
Temple 07.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, I hope you guys enjoyed
All right.
the podcast.
Well, that was a lot of fun, chat.
Huge
All right.
love to DDD.
Let's switch over to the game. Hello, Prince. Hello, Kip. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's your Monday night treating you? Get some music going. Oh, I'm so poor right now, chat. I need waystones. I'm like, I gotta go find a way to get waystones. I'd buy some from Doriani, but he doesn't have any because I haven't leveled up. I've also died so much that I have made no XP progress. Like the XP penalty, me and the XP penalty are good friends right now. You're about to chug a 5th of Jack Daniels why at the kids park? Why chug a 5th of I have so many questions. Question 1, why are you chugging a 5th of Jack Daniels? Question 2 is, why are you doing that at a kids park?
Finnegan.
Even if I could
That
co-sign
is
the
mad.
chugging a 5th of Jack Daniels, I'm not sure I'm not sure I co-sign in doing it at a kids park. All right, we'll take this level 7 and hopefully we can turn it into a level 8.
Cheese is, the more it rots, the better it tastes.
I would love to find a breach, but oh, there's one right here. Oh, but I have to run like 6 maps to get there. Wasn't there one over here? Oh, this one right here. Grimhaven. Oh, if I do this one and then... Oh, I was going to see... Reddit suggested that if I have the Breachstone in my inventory and then go look at the map device, I'll find a place to put it. But... So I want to find another Breach Stronghold. But it doesn't look like that's a thing. Maybe I have to... I probably just have to do more maps to the south. I'll put this back. Why not? It's Monday. Might as well make it a little better, and I need to get out of the house. I won't bother any of the kids. Of all the places you would go to drink a fifth of Jack Daniels, I feel like a kids park wouldn't even be on my list. Is it just close? Is that why? Like, do I have any breach tablets? Probably not. Let's see. Fragments, tablets. I do not have any breach tablets. I don't really want to put anything else on the map. Maybe a ritual. Nah, I don't want to waste those right now. Actually, what is this? What is this? Oh, unique tablet? What is this? I have a unique breach tablet. This is a lower level one, so I'll put in breach tablet. It's across the street. It's either there or outside the 7-Eleven. Fair. Fair. Are there no bars near you? Why not just like go to a bar? I guess you can't take your fifth of Jack Daniels into the bar. Most bars don't let you bring your own alcohol in, I guess. Bar's too expensive? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, chat. You guys get to see the glory of the Horus Flight build. Where damn near everything is colorable. This is the change to the build that made it fun. Except for rares. Rares are not colorable. I have too much health. Yeah, we're cooking now, chat. Oh god. Unless I get stunned. We're running triple stun charms just to avoid getting stunned. I guess I'll grab this for the guild stash. What's alive? Oh, it's a rare. Two rares. I'll come back to that rare monkey. All right. This build is finally fun, chat. Unless I get stunned, but I also kind of solved my stun problems with the charm. I should have called him. So we don't lose our Fear Incarnate. We're about to lose it. Oh god, there's an abyss here. Why is there an abyss? This is dangerous because there's like shit all over the ground. And unfortunately, when I'm running this Horus Flight build, I can't really see what's going on. So it's kind of hard to like know when I'm in danger. Ah, like right here. We have to kill the rares. And there's volatiles. It's crazy. Where's that other... Where'd that open? Is it like down here somewhere? Oh yeah. Ah! There we go. Kept our Fear Incarnate, let's go. What is that? Something's cluttering up the way there. Why is there so much of this on this map? Oh! Ah! Gotta mine my flasks. Dude, Horus Flight is amazing, chat. What? He's really right next to me. Is that a rare? Oh, it's a blue. Okay. It sucks because I sometimes get stuck on like parts of the map, and that ruins the killing palm vibes. This is ground degen. Doesn't that make every hit critical? Yeah, I can't killing palm through objects, unfortunately. This is kind of a bad map for it. Open maps are way better for this build. Ah, 2 temporal bubble rares. I don't know. I guess this map should be easy because it's only at tier, what, tier 7 I think I put in? Do we want to do the breach right now? I should do it before my free incarnate goes away. Oh, I already lost it. Okay, never mind. Let me open up the boxes. Dang. Do we kill the boss? No, we don't. No. We gotta do the breach first, because if we die, we'll lose the breach. Actually, I'm gonna do the remnant encounter first, and then do the breach. Maybe we'll farm some fear incarnate here. Garbage. Oh. Oh, they died. Don't die. I need you guys to stay long enough to get cullable. There we go. Can I get down there before my fear incarnate runs out? No. Yeah, I wish there was a way to extend the duration of the fear incarnate. Okay. Of course, it's a rare here. That's the only downside, is if I don't have fear incarnate, stacking it up is kind of a challenge. Okay. There we go. I get stunned by. Okay, I think we have enough to stabilize the breach. Oh, dead end. Save me, killing palm. Okay. I don't know where the dead ends are. The map is too purple. Oh, I'm frozen. No. And that's a dead end. Ah! Bro. I didn't know that was a dead end. What is this? It's the boss arena. Did we kill that guy? We did. Where's the rare? Oh, it's up there. Oh, volatiles! What is that? Is he a rare? Why is he so tanky over there? Oh, and he's the one with the volatiles. Oh, it's Rune. Too easy. Oh, easy. was the mark strat? Use the tier 2s, identify them in map. That wasn't even good. Alright, we'll do that later. Alright, now the boss is all that's left. I guess I could trade for map waystones, huh? Yo, Mr. Smoke with the resub. Thank you, my goat. 38 months, holy. Can't believe it's been that long since I've been affiliate. That's like more than 3 years, that's crazy. It's crazy. Alright, we have 2 more T7s now. Look at my like experience gain. Oh, I died in that map too, didn't I? That's why I didn't get that much.
Got the time, if you got the coin. Is it itchy in here? Or is it just
This some
me?
guild stash. Tier 1 reduced attribute requirements and tier 1 life regen, huh? No movement speed though. Can you add movement speed to boots somehow? Save them just in case.
This is all I will make use of this.
Also, am I broke? What's my... How much is a tier 15 waystone? Waystone... Tier 15. 1x? Maybe I just buy a bunch of these. So I don't have to run lower tier maps.
Oh, it's you.
Someone bought it already? That's crazy. The bots, man. 1x. Unidentified T15. Dog. Someone's beating me to it. What is this madness? Alright. To the next one. 15 Augs. Or transmutes. I'm just trying to get waystones, man. I'm gonna have 5 or 4. We'll get 5 and then we'll... He actually has a bunch. I don't have 20 orbs of transmute though. It's the only downside. Alright, well 5 is good. Zero revives. That'll be a beefer. I want to do that on an open map if I can find an open map. Oh. Grimhaven is not an open map. Should I use the no revive one on the Grimhaven? I might take this out so I don't waste it. Just in case I die. I've only done one T15 once I got the build to like actually work. So I don't know how reliable it's gonna be. But Grimhaven is kind of an okay map, I think. Why are there rituals on this map? Okay. The sound cut out all of a sudden. Okay. Why is he so tanky? And he killed all my wolves. 5 Fear Incarnate.
It is done.
Okay, okay. tried to dodge out of that monster's explosion. Death explosion. How are you not colorable? Are you a rare? What's your deal? Oh, you're a blue monster. And you. Let's go this way. Ooh, ooh. Oh god. Okay, hold on. The rares I gotta worry about. Oh, what the fuck, dude? What did I die to? See, this is why you need Death Recap, because it's like, what did I even die to, dog? Oh my gosh. I guess I'll do this before I go back up there. Just gonna go for the Bersium pile. Oh, he wasn't colorable. Why do these monsters all have so much health? Really? Oh, it's because they have the runic ward. Does that make them not colorable? I see so tanky. Oh god. And he's got so much shit going on. Where is he? Jesus. So much shite. Okay. Oh, everybody's not colorable yet. Okay, there we go. Okay. Wait, we don't want to go that way. I actually do want to do this ritual. Maybe I should kill them first so they don't run into it, though. Okay. Easy money. Anything good? I think I died to the explosion of that bug monster before. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? No. I ran out of fear incarnate. It's the only downside is just maintaining the fear incarnate because it runs out after 10 seconds. But make sure I don't get tanked by this rare. Honestly, fuck it. We'll just hit him with our domain expansion. Am I out of fear incarnate? I am. So many rares. Did I miss? We have 10 stacks. I think we can kill a ritual with a 10, only 10. Ah! Why is that guy so tanky? Sheesh. What is that omen actually? It's just an omen of gambling? Yeah. Oh my god, another abyss? You're kidding me. Oh, there's a breach hive. Oh, I guess that's what the why I came here. This is a tier 15, right? I put it in tier 15. Yeah. Alright, we have to be careful. What is that? Who's that? Getting frozen is my kryptonite. Oh god. Oh god. And also projectiles. Bazillions of projectiles. Ah! And getting stunned. Woo! That's danger over there. Go this way. I don't know if Kevin is still here, but this is a breach hive where you have the wave defensive Aleph. If you want to see what that looks like once I get to that point. Why are you so tanky? This is kind of a terrible map for this, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what happened? I ran out of fear incarnate. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it's working out. It's working out. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh god. Why couldn't I kill my bomb now? Is he too far away? Get him, wolves. Why can't I kill him, palm him? Dog. Is this abyss in the breach hive? I don't like this little area. Okay. Where else is the rest of this breach hive? Can't go up. Oh, this is where the danger was. Generating life? What's his deal? Oh, he's lightning resistant. And I'll fuck with it. Tornadoes do their job? They did. W tornadoes. Oh, I didn't expect that to take me down there. And he has mana drain. Great. Damn it, I lost my drain incarnate right as he Now we're gaining XP. That's what's up. Now there's another ritual. It's kind of in a shite spot. Huh? 5 stacks. Let's do the strong box first, and then we'll. Hope I don't get frozen by those spikes. Ult! Save me, tornado. Yeah, having the ult from the new Ascendancy is kind of nice. I didn't get to finish the breach hive. I should have done that first.
Finnegan, Finnegan. That is man and gentleman.
I didn't expect to die on the ritual though. All right, so we're 1 for 5.
A bit of mole.
Or I guess
never killed anyone.
we lost one. What is this? Is this good? How much is this worth? Lame. It's garbage.
Yes. This is all we. Gold is useless to me. Time is of the essence.
We go again. Damn it! I lost the breach hive. I should have done that before I did the map. Slick. I think Slick is a good map for my build. Look how much XP I lost. Oh my god. I lost so much XP to that death. It's a struggle. Dying is a struggle out here, chat. Oh, there's a breach here. Nice. Good shit, wolves. Who's that? Who's shooting at me? Fuck all you little shooter guys. Why didn't it miss him? I like how that hit me even though I wasn't. Another one? Crazy. Why are you so tanky? Proximal tangibility, man. Okay. I guess this breach is in a corner. Breach loves to be in corners this league. Ah! Where body blocked me. I couldn't kill him, Palm. This has got to be my favorite unique they've added to PoE 2. Why did he get missed? Sometimes it'll just randomly miss monsters, though. Mm-mm-mm. What? Why are these little guys so tanky? Rare unique item, Orb of Chance, unique helmet, unique gloves, unique boots, unique body armor. Rare unique item? What does that mean? Let's do it. I can't get frozen. Being frozen is the death of me. Oh. Somebody's creating shield ground. Fucking hell. Who's alive still? Oh. Oh my god, so many waves. Oh, he's trying to freeze me. Why is he so tanky? Tank this, bitch. Piranha's Crest of the Scythe, is that the rare unique item, or was it this fur plate?
Ancient power.
What's this worth? 2x. Lame. I think Piranha's Crest of the Scythe is... Oh, that's also not worth shit. Wow, okay. Lame. What about this? So much for a rare unique item. Oh god, bro. Bro just pulled up. Throwing hands. I should do the breach. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss out on the high blood. Woo! I didn't mean to go this way. Right, back up here. Okay, where's the breach at? Get back up there before my Fair Incarnate runs out. No, I cannot. Okay, let's get some power charges. I was really far back here, huh? What is this? This is the boss arena? Yeah. I got the checkpoint, but we'll save her for after the breach. Just in case I'd... What? In case I die. Oh, I got a checkpoint, dude. I didn't know there was a checkpoint over there. Alright, actually. Build up some Fear Incarnate. Okay, 4 stack should be good. Gotta go this way for more breach monsters. stairs. There they are. Meet the dreamer. I've got so much freeze built up on me. Stop it. Alright, house time. Tier 5. Ooh, this is what Mark was talking about with the 2T1 2T1 mods. Nice. Where's the boss? Oh, she's up here. I got teleported. I could have teleported. Just got to park. I chucked half of it. There's a family having a picnic here, and they're looking at me. I mean, it is a little strange for an adult to be at a kid's park chugging alcohol. It's, you know, that's like it scares the hose a little bit. Some scaring the hose ass behavior, you know. 7-Eleven might be more appropriate, to be real.
No, you die!
Should I approach them as a scare tactic to try to get them to leave? What? Let the poor family have their picnic. Too easy. Oh, some delicious XP. And a waystone, let's go.
I have no room for that.
No room. Sell it though. What's this worth? 1 exalt? Lame. I'm not gonna have room for this. I don't care. Actually, I'll take the charm though. Was there anything else I didn't do? That's just a couple rares left. Polish this bottle off and find the hooker. Oh, you're having a night. Is everything okay, Kev? How you doing, man? What's going on? What's going on in life? You good, man? I'm living my best life. Okay, as long as you're doing good, you know. Yeah, my reaction exactly was just both. You're drinking fifths of Jack at kids' parks, finding hookers. I mean, if that's your best life, that's you living your best life, and you feeling happy and fulfilled, and all is well. Then listen, I'm not gonna tell you how to enjoy your happiness.
Dirty.
And some of those behaviors, though, you know, some people might, you know, they might see that as a cry for help. You know, so there's various ways to interpret that behavior. Level 17 spirit gem. Ooh. I think I looked these up already, and they're all kind of cheeks. And I'll contribute them to the guild stash in case somebody wants some cheeks uniques. We already have one of those, so we'll sell it.
Quickly.
Where's the this thing? I wonder how much this is worth actually. Might actually be worth something. 7x. I should craft on it myself.
Indeed.
Put it in the crafting projects. T1 mana and gain mana. And a T1 prefix. Wait, this has got to be worth something, right? 1.5x is also a crafting project. Once we're not poor anymore. Okay, what is this? I don't care about that. The rest of this we
For
sell.
a useful trade. Indeed.
Alright, let's see if we have any high blood. I live life on the edge. How's that working out for you? Are you enjoying it? What's life like on the edge? I'm far too safe and tame these days for that. Oh, and I have more points on my Genesis tree. So, I'm gonna hit that. Apply point. I only have 970 high blood though. Gifts, lavish. All right, we gotta hope and pray for a divine. Divine. Aww. Sad times. Not that I need divines for anything right now, but would have been nice. Would have been nice. Okay, okay. We got an extra. We got another waystone. We didn't die, which is nice. All right. I want to do a high fortress just so y'all can see what that's like. This one has one. Sump. Grimhaven again. Grimhaven again. Oh, this is the one I died on. Slick. Didn't I just do a slick? Slick into slick. Into sump. Okay. What else do we got? I mean, I guess I could do fortress maps too to progress my atlas. I guess I do want to get over here. Crypt. Willow. Any readily accessible breach maps? There's that one. This one is 2 maps away. This one's also 2 maps, so we'll just do that. We'll do another slick. Oh my god, it's delirious. I think if I do the delirium, I die. There isn't a breach here though, so I guess we can risk it for the biscuit.
This Zesht is no more. Elif will be pleased.
Wait, how did he know I killed? He knows I killed Zesht? That's funny. Oh god, monkey rare. Where's the monkey rare? Nope. Oh, 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 ultimate. Oh my god. I knew I would. Why is there chilled ground everywhere? Oh, I failed it. Damn it.
Your uneasy clarity returns.
Sad times. Chill ground is my least favorite mod, man. What dropped over here? What do you have on offer? We'll do that later, because I don't really care. Sad times. That ends. Where is my storm wave going? Storm.
Back to the soil.
I don't know what that was. That was so tanky, but. Loathsome creature. Wait. So I think I left some monsters alive down here. There we go. Get out my face. What did I get? Oh. Was this the boss? Who's... I wonder where the other rares are. Loot for the loot. Maybe one of them will, maybe we'll get lucky and one of them will drop a waste stun. Leave my wolves alone. Unhand them! Wasn't that first guy colorable? Anytime I see a monster that's not like immediately colorable, I'm like, who are you that you're so tanky? Who do you think you are? Not being immediately colorable. What's a perfect X worth right now, I wonder? Oh. Flat temporal bubble, man. Alright, that's all the rares. I'll do the remnant encounter now. I don't even know. X Artificer's Orbs. Verisium. Alright, to the boss. To the boss. I'm not get her checkpoint. Easy money. Fire quiver. Ooh, and a waystone. Let's go. We love that. Only one waystone is a little sad, but this is good.
Ancient power.
Oh. Nope. T1 Dex. Yuck. Topaz ring. Just
reveal your worth.
Nothing. Man. Just garbage all around. Garbage all around. Right.
Well, I got the chime. If you got the coin.
Yes. Choose what you need. A useful trade. Indeed.
Oh, I need to think about thing you need to think about. Bruce back on. Especially now that I have gold to do so. I really want to, since I'm building around the Horus Flight, I really want to get this wheel and this one. And I have a split personality where I can allocate from the Merc starting point. I just don't know if I have enough points. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 points. Can I free up 28 points on my tree, chat? That's the question. I could probably get rid of the... Ooh, but if I get rid of the Remnant Pickoff range, then my Into the Breach stops being as good. I could just spec out of Into the Breach. And maybe go for what I do with Darkness, though. There's volatility again. 1% of damage is chaos for each volatility, which exploded. Skill speed. Do I need Spirit for anything? What am I using Spirit for right now? Oh, Ghost Dance, Herald of Thunder. I don't really need Herald of Thunder or Lingering Illusion. Oh, but I do need Spirit for my Wolf Pack. Raveling. I bet you the 2-pointer into the breach. Yeah, but it's still not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I needed 28. Oh wait, and then 16, 17, 18, 19. I could get 19 points back if I give up the power charge and remnant stuff. I don't really need power charges if I'm going for this. The question is, I don't know how good the build's actually going to be if I go that route. I worry a little bit about not having a way to make the most use out of Falling Thunder. Then I'm really sort of betting on the Archon move to do all that. Wait, this is completely unnecessary.
Speak.
Okay, there's at least one totally unnecessary point. How much would it cost? Let's see. How broke would I be?
Heinrich had it coming, as did Yana.
Where's
They
the
all had
pick
it
up stuff?
coming. What's sticking
Okay.
about? Never mind me.
Is that it? Really? I thought I could get rid of more. Did I not count? Oh, I don't need these either. 18. And I wouldn't really have the money to go back if it doesn't work out. Oh, I don't need these either. 20. Okay, okay. You'd still be missing 8. What can I get for 20? I don't necessarily need this node if I can get these. Against immobilized enemies. Frozen, pinned, heavy stunned, or electrocuted. I'm trying to think of ways that I'd even building up any of these. Maybe I put Electrocute in Stormwave. Can I put Electrocute into Killing Palm? It won't matter anyway, actually. It's nothing would live after I Killing Palm it. Here, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Do I have an Electrocute gem somewhere? I think I do. Ooh, I can put it in the wolf pack. Maybe I have them do Electrocute instead of bleed. And then I wonder how good at I could use Tempest Flurry with Electrocute. I wonder how good it would be at that. I should just try it, huh? And then replace Siphoning Strike with that.
Is it itchy now? Or is it just me?
I'm just curious how fast I can build Electrocute up on a boss. Killing Palm will solve our clear problems if we go that route, but I just don't know if I don't know where we'll be on the bossing front. I have a spare elemental armament somewhere. Or heft, so I don't have to cut a new one. Okay. Greater Jeweler's Orbit. And then we also want to put in... You know what? I'm going to put in Heft and Lightning Attunement. Continent. Where'd that go? And then if I make the switch, I won't need Lingering Illusion. I won't need Herald of Thunder. I can keep Ghost Dance. I won't need Profane Ritual. And I won't need Falling Thunder. And then I can just... And then basically I'd be relying on the Archon Tornadoes for bossing, which I'm already doing. And I can even get rid of poison on this. And throw Electrocute in that as well. And then I'd put in Chaos Mastery maybe. Or Overabundance. Wait, do I have Overabundance on it already? Maybe Overabundance actually. Or Chaos Mastery. Oh wait, doesn't it has a cooldown, right, or no? %30 more non-ailment damage over time, 10% less duration. What's the duration of the 8 seconds? Yeah, let's do 50% for 30% less. I'm curious. Oh, this offsets the negative from this. What are we gonna do with this extra point? I guess I should leave it alone for now, because I might make that swap. Because I might make this swap. Maybe I'll wait till I have more gold. I want to be able to undo it. I am still gonna try it. What Electric Cute looks like on Tempest Flurry. All right.
Well, I've got the time. If you've got the coin. I've come up through the muck and
These want to revive me. Honestly,
there's not a bad trader
it can be a little dangerous. It can be a little dangerous. We've got Doriani's Science. If we have anything on a map we don't want to lose, like on this next one. Into battle we go. This is a fucking awful map. Oh, so many dead ends and stuff. So many ways to get caught up. So many ways to get caught lacking. We just gotta not get caught lacking, that's all. Hello? Alright. Let's actually do the breach hive this time instead of just dying like we did last time. Although I didn't even die to the breach hive, I died to the... I don't even remember what I died to. The delirium, maybe? Oh, oh, oh. Somebody's being a dick. Hello? Hey, dude, how's your laser hitting me from way over there? Hold on, we want to get rid of the approximately tangible fucking worm. You go back underground? You did. Or did he die? Or no, it was a ritual I died to. That's right. Oh, getting frozen is the death of me, chat. Oh, fuck. What's the point of even having full cold res if you're just gonna get frozen by shit anyway? Oh my god, these guys are not becoming killable. And now I'm stuck. I don't want to lose this breach tablet. They're hard to come by these days. My dog. Dude. Oh my god. I hate that map. Hey, we got a breach tablet though. We're up. I'll take that. Yeah, I guess what would I do in a scenario like that with a tanky rare? Well, in theory, the... Oh, but we lost the breach hive. Fuck. Dude, I keep losing my breach hives. I guess we'll make our way to this one. What is it? Oh wait, is this one closer? Oh, but it's Augury. I fucking hate Augury. Are all the breach hive maps awful maps? Mineshaft? I think that's a terrible map too. Alright, let's just go into the fortress. Start to make our way over to... the gateway. Once we have more waystones, we'll go breach hive hunting again. Is he a rare? Yeah, he just has proximal tangibility. What is doing that much damage to me? Couldn't grab the shrine. Tried to grab the shrine. Well, I literally can't killing palm him through the shrine. Crazy. Wait. It's so much faster with the movement speed. Oh my god, please. What was that? Like, what did I even take that damage to? Like, randomly my health is just in half. I have no idea why. Okay, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing, mate? I like how it said there's every type of content, but there wasn't a reach. Oh my god, fucking Ismiri Wisp. Dude. Why did he freeze me? Well, nice. Tanky ass rare. I don't care about a hammer. Don't want to freeze. Interesting. Seems like the electrocution buildup is kind of slow. What can we get? Masterwork rune. Upgrades a socketed room for a dual socket. Wait, this might actually be interesting. Can I put the split personality in a jewel socket on a piece of gear? I'm like tempted to try. Maybe I'd put it in my gloves. Let's see.
You're mine.
Okay, why am I dying? Yeah, what is killing me? Dude, what is... Oh, look, you miss having Hollow's Hewn. Like, what is doing all that damage to me? A tiered rune? What's a tiered rune? Wait, let's just upgrade the rune in place? Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay, what's a perfect storm rune do? Interesting. I thought it was the one that turns a rune socket into a jewel socket. But I guess it would say that if that was what it was. I don't know what the perfect storm rune does. There's more res. Bro. Like, no warning on the freeze there. Just no telegraph, just show up, boom, you're frozen. Literally the death of me, every time. Where even are you? How do you get over there? Have to go around? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if that strat's gonna work. Maybe it's just really hard to build up electrocute. Maybe I should be going for some other kind of immobilization. Freeze is probably easier to build up. I'm trying to avoid freeze stuff. Oh, there's a lot of stuff over here. Is that an expedition? It is indeed an expedition. Let's do the essence. It is done. Oh, there was a summoning circle. Where was that? Oh, it's over there. Let's see if checkpoint where. I shoot a checkpoint. Let's do that real quick. Be our next test.
Darkness descends, and with it, pure end. Chonk on the neck. Clean. Dust changes.
Shut up.
Remain.
I carry few possessions.
Did I use Falling Thunder at all for that? I don't remember. Oh. Thank God nothing in that pack was gonna randomly freeze me. Alright, what do we got over here? Unique jewelry. I feel like I've done that before and it's like kind of bait. But we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Okay, sword bucket. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking moonbeams, man. I have to be careful because the moonbeams will freeze me. Ruby ring. The most ass unique ring. No way. Hello? Oh, I'm not being frozen, dude. Swear to God. Oh, it's the tidal waves. The tidal waves freeze. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Damn, my pockets are full. I guess I'll go empty them.
Need something moved?
Gotta keep your pockets clear. Yeah, fucking ass ring.
Word of advice. Some itches aren't
2x.
worth
Didn't I get a heavy belt?
scratch.
I did.
Name your pro. What's that, huh? Did you hear that? Huh? Ooh, yes. Fine.
T1 life. Do you want to reduce attribute requirements? Damn, 15% quality.
What is it? This is all we have. I will make use of this.
I'll save that later. For later. Armor, yes. Guess I can't go into the portal from behind. From behind. Might as well throw this in there.
Well, finning's not just.
Nice.
Name your
Somebody about the heavy
price.
belt. Crit chance. Crit chance isn't bad. I don't know that I do too much with it, but
I have many services.
I have mini services. I guess I should just grab everything since we're trying to get gold for the great respecking. Alright, what else have I not done? Apparently there's a strong box somewhere. If I were a strong box, where would I be? Is this boss checkpoint? There's no strong box. Right? Am I tripping? Where's there a strong box? I don't think there's anywhere I haven't explored. Unless it's in this little corner. That's crazy. Game is out here lying. Alright, Melt Lex, let's get it. Maybe we don't do the great respect in chat. I definitely dodged that. What? Why am I here? Wait, did I not go the right way to get into the boss room? Is it this way? Yeah. Alright, we can't have that happen again. We need the waystone he's gonna drop. Also definitely dodged that, so the game kinda sold on me. Legit. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. You don't have to even do too much falling thundering.
This is all we have expected. Indeed.
Alright, we go in. Boss Atlas Point. %, quality of waystones. We're waystone poor right now, so we'll go for that. Falling Thunder is just such a good get out of jail card. If I do that, I don't want to lose my power charge stuff from my remnants. What options do we have? Passives in the radius can be allocated. I wonder if it's cheaper to one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would just be it'd actually be way cheaper to just go down there. I need 8, and then I need what? Once I get down here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I only need 12 to get down there. And 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 total. I want to also get that node. So maybe I can keep some remnant pickup range, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That gives me 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then I just need one more from somewhere else. 17. Maybe I take away this one. That gives me 18. Then I go get this. It's a thought. It's a thought. If I do that, then I basically make it a lot harder on myself to use Falling Thunder. How much int do I have? Do I have enough for Blasphemy? Where's my Blasphemy at? I do.
Oh, yes.
I do Blasphemy Elemental Weakness again just to help with
Don't
the
look so shocked.
the
What's a
bossing.
flea or two amongst friends, huh?
What's my strength at? 96. I have 202 spirit. If I end up not using Lingering Illusion or Herald of Thunder, what does that give me? 100? So I'd need the Wolfpack points too. If I wanted to do like Eternal Rage Blasphemy for damage. Or sorry, Eternal Rage and Berserk. Are they both 100 or are they? Oh, Berserker's only 30. That would make Stormwave a lot stronger. Oh, then I could get rid of. Then I won't need if I get rid of the. Actually, it might be fine to have that for now. Decisions. Falling Thunder's just so fucking good at damage right now. That's the thing. I also can't discount my my Purple Flames of Chayula here. I lose my Remnant pickup range. Yeah, 7% of damage is extra chaos. It stacks up to 10 times, so I could have 70% of damage as extra chaos. I'm kind of always at like 8. I wonder if Eternal Rage and Berserk makes up for it. Decisions. Following Thunder is nice because I don't need to be up close to someone. And I don't have to worry about there being... I don't need to worry about having the Archon of Chayula up. What these Archon nodes do? Archon buffs. I get any buffs from this? It's not even a buff. Oh, it is a buff. I fuck with this song. What is this? Bring the dish? Of course it's Jay Lumen though. Jay Lumen's the GOAT. All that for Culling Strike Threshold. Is it even going to be worth it to have that high of a Culling? I mean, it's got to be, right? I have a lot of gold. We'll do one more map and then we'll do it.
Life is coy and cheese.
I won't fully juice it. Bloodwood, Willow. Juice it up with some breach. Farm some more high blood. What is this map? I don't know if I even know what this map is. Have I been to a Blood Bowl before? Oh, it's this map. Okay. Yeah, Herald of Thunder's not doing anything for me on this build right now. So in a scenario like that, where I'm using Falling Thunder to get big AoE clear, it's like I basically end up losing that. Not necessarily, but I could keep Falling Thunder actually. I'd be getting the power charges from killing Palm. So then it's just a matter of remnant pickup range for the Flames of Chayula. How important is that to me is the question. Basically having to go manually get them versus... Hello? What's your deal? It's like eventually he's going to be callable. I missed. I missed. Ooh, big stack of gold. I found the breach yet, have I? Increased melee strike range might be fun. Oh, I don't want to activate the breach on accident. Segment breach. Let's do this first. These are all kind of booty cheeks. That's really where I activated the breach there. Okay, let's just do it now. Oh, we have the stacks. No, ran out at just exactly the wrong time. Alright, Shroud Walker, bro. I hate Shroud Walker. Especially when they wind their shit up, bro. Dog. Why am I getting hit from a mile away?
Back to the soil.
Please, little breach monster, leave me alone. W gold. Please, boots.
Ancient power.
You cannot sprint? Oh. Yeah, no wonder those are so worth nothing. Not being able to sprint's not really the wave. That's not really the move, I wouldn't say. I could keep Profane Ritual. Where's the density? Wait, back into the breach. And he hit me out of it. Fucking asshole. Yeah, where are the wound gifts? How did neither of those drop a wound gift? That's a little crazy. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I love that I'll be throwing like Killing Palm and something will be right next to me and then killing Palm is just not doing shit. Oh, you know what I should have? I should have the bell. No shot, dot. Just maybe. I can't try you the tornado. I just realized that Lingering Illusion's off. That may be all I need, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe Lingering Illusion is actually all I need. There. If I have the extra spirit for it.
I must maintain a
Which I should. What's this? WDM, Mr. Smoke.
Finnegan.
Ooh,
Ladies man
level
and
79.
gentleman.
That'll hopefully be a divine.
Some itches aren't worth the scratch.
Strength. Oh, this is a good base. Those are both good.
Go on. Choose what you need. As expected.
Go.
To the monastery. Let me, what's this point? %100% increased chance of... Maybe I should go with essences? I think kill Zesht again to get more of these. I have a lot of high blood. Come on. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm out of lavish room gifts. Sad times. I'll go with the these guys. 15 points. Have I not used this at all? Wow. I'll use a weak one then. Wow, he uses a lot of high blood. Holy. I guess it's because it's so goaded for amulets. Jesus. How good was this amulet? Spell damage. This shit was garbage. Okay. We'll go with signets then. 952. I think I only have enough high blood for one. 2 points left. Additional item. Away from mana modifiers, attribute modifiers. Additional item. Additional item. $952. Oh, I don't have enough high blood. Dang. Dang, I did those 2 breaches and I don't have enough high blood still. Crazy. Crazy.
Speak. Quickly. Time is of the essence.
How we doing on our ball mapping? I guess my experience isn't so bad right now. Like, I'm not really having any problems. So getting the increased culling threshold is not necessarily going to do anything for me. I wish you could see that somewhere. I wish you could just see what your culling strike threshold is. I wonder if POB will show it. Let's see. Is that anywhere in here? Damage avoidance. Other defenses. Shots and G-gens. Maximum hit. EHP. Damaging hits. Non-damaging ailments. Oh, here we go. Culling strike. 11%. And then, just because I'm curious, if I were to... Wait, does it show remnant pickup range? Is that a thing? Probably not. Remnant effect mod. Presence radius. I guess it doesn't show remnant pickup radius. Alright, back to Flame Palm. 11%. So then if we go and we get... So we take away these. And then we go down here and we do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jennifer down here. I don't have enough points for that. Have to get rid of some more. Get that wheel. Let's take this out. That's a crit damage bonus for power charges. Interesting. Actually, I might leave these. I'll get rid of these. Four or five, I need 2 more. Say I don't need that. And then we'll do these instead. %, from 11% to 15%. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. What does that do for my damage for Stormwave? Oh yeah, with Stormwave damage. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to click Stormwave. Damage. DPS 17. And fall under. Interesting ideas. Willow. Have to be careful on this map. I'm caught with my ass out. Oh my god, volatiles. Oh, you know what? POB is not taking into account the Horror's Flight, is it? So it's actually going to be even better. Where's dude who's firing those arrows? Oh my god, I'm really afraid of hitting the breach on accident. I know that tank back was suddenly tanky. Does that slow me down? Spirit Ancient upgrade.
Your fate is sealed.
I wonder how much people even use shields. And there are no monsters to call. I might just fucking do it. Just to see. Oh, bail. Somebody was doing too much damage over there. What is this? What's with these guys? Bro. Damn, another breach? Whoa. Oh my god, dude. What did I even die to? Is there a checkpoint down there? Was it in these essences, or which one was it? I think it was this one, right? Oh no, it's the one up there. Ooh, Essence of the Breach. Let's go. Oh my god.
You're mine.
Last thing I want is to down. There's a lot of essences on this map. Holy. Holy. Your Essence of Haste. Meet the Dreamer. Why are there fucking big giant anchors falling from the sky? Dude, electrocute is such a fucking waste. Alright. At least in the Archon of Chiyula Tornado. We're not gonna be doing that. I almost would prefer Bleed.
The good thing about cheese is, the more
Right
it
up at that Bleed
rots,
gem.
the better it tastes.
There we go, Bleed 3. Stupid fucking electrocute. Angle Tongue. What's that worth? What's a Tangle Tongue worth this league? Oh, it's booty cheeks. I'm gonna keep it though. The rest we sell.
This is all
The
we
rest
have.
we shall.
Time is of the essence.
Alright. I'm the try to bleed people. Also in the wolves. Go back to bleeding things. Can I put heft in it? I have heft in it already. Magnified area, prolonged duration, swift affliction. Or does it have to gem it? Didn't I just see one? Oh, it was maybe on the cutting screen. That's probably what it was. %30 more. Put that there instead of swift affliction. Let's see. God, that death took away so much XP too.
These are our supplies.
And I wasted my tablets there. Pop back into the first thing I realized I'm hitting it raw. Yeah, Kep was on one earlier. Kep is having a day of sorts. Chugging a fifth of Jack, going to the kids' park to chug that fifth of Jack, which is the only part of that I find odd. And then after that, he was planning to get a hooker and hit it raw, where was the plan, it would seem. So you know, just an average Monday night. Isn't that what everybody does on a Wednesday night? They you know, they get, or sorry, a Monday night they get a little drunk, find a hooker and hit it raw. Cause the man took, that's what I said. I'm like, yo, dog, are you okay? And he said he's his exact words were he's living his best life. So I guess maybe that's just a normal Monday for Kep.
Back to the soil.
Oh, how do we end up over here? We're kind of a little ass out right now. Must have hit the lotto. Something like that. Or he's not having a great day but just didn't want to tell us, you know? Could be that too. I understand, you know? Unless they want to let the whole world know about your troubles. Dude. Okay, enough of that. We'll come back. Why are the arrows hitting me from this? I'm so sick of you.
Meet the dreamer. Your fate.
You can just drunkenly find a hooker at the park. Well, probably not at the kids' park. But I'm sure if you are in hookers and partaking of their services is something you do regularly, you probably don't struggle to find them. Imagine it's one of those things where if you're into it, it's fairly easy to find them. Dude, who's making volatiles? Guess whoever it is dead. Let's check that down here. It's a boss checkpoint or no? How far I am away from the node that all my bleeding is aggravated.
Back to the source.
Maybe that would be a better investment. A little over-indexed on power charge investment on my tree, and I don't really need it with this build. $10. All right. Because this is a chalked map I added. I put in a tier 10. Forgot. Oh, is this where the boss is? He's in the middle here. Together at last. Level 74. T1 That movement speed, I keep it. Actually, wait. Yeah, no.
Quickly, as expected.
Nah, yeah, nah. Alright, I was curious about, I thought that was a node. Against pinned enemies, huh? Is there another bleed node cluster somewhere? Alright, I should have enough to put the points back. I'm curious. I'm just curious to try it.
I must meditate.
Alright, let me get rid of these. Wait, this is all remnant pickup range, right? Yeah. I don't want to get rid of that necessarily just yet. I'm not ever really hurting from mana, so I don't think I need this. which saves us quite a lot of points. So much with crit. I can always re-get crit again later, which I guess also applies here. All right, 30 more ant required. No worries, no worries, game. I got you. Not really solid for immobilizing enemies just yet, so. And then I will do. Yeah, fuck it. I have an Atlas point. Rarity of items dropped by unique monsters. Interesting. Rare monsters, rare monsters, rare monsters. Damn, you can really juice up your rare monster pool, huh? I'm actually still connecting remnants pretty well. Alright, Headland. Doesn't actually get me any closer, so I might skip it. Another Bloodwood. We risk it for the biscuit, I think. Fuck it, let's just go all in. Let's just go all in and see how it goes. See how the build changes affect things. Be a real shame if I actually triggered that breach, wouldn't it? Dude, why is there temp chains on this map? Well, the one thing I don't want is to fucking be slowed. Hello? Buddy. I lost my fear incarnate to that motherfucker. Oh, I didn't have to do any damage though to get fear incarnate against those guys? That's actually kind of goated. And we're temp changed again, bro. Fucking hate temp chains. We have proximal tangibility. Why does everything have proximal tangibility? And there's chilled ground? Bro. You shouldn't be able to get chilled ground and temp change in the same map. What is that madness? Just be a pathfinder. I mean, if I wanted to play the blessed meta, you know, I wouldn't be an acolyte, so. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh, I just hate feeling like I'm moving through mud. All these debuffs, man. I'll just hang out for a second. Nope, nope. Don't know what's going on over there, but I don't like it. I don't like this little corridor. Just gonna throw some tornadoes that way. Alright. Did the rare not get damaged? What is his deal? Why are you so tanky, dog? Maybe chill on the tankiness. Oh! I gotta watch out for those bugs because when they die, they push out so much poison. Okay, and then Beam Dude is also annoying. Dude. Oh, okay. I see what game we're playing. I'll give you guys something to think about. I see the name of the game. Unfortunately for you guys, I'm an Archon of Chiyula. Oh, dude. I couldn't get out of the temp chains because of the chilled ground. This game. And my killing palms are super slow because of that. Oh my god. 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 I can't move. Ah! Dude. I hate chilled ground so much. It genuinely makes me want to not play anymore. Why does your cold resistance not help you with chilled ground? I don't understand. I need a way to just completely invalidate chilled ground. Like, why did that white mob live so long? I hit him like 3 times and he was just living. This is where we died. Wait, I haven't done enough to do it. We need more glory. Oh my god, now I'm fucking temp chanced. Oh my god, what is this? Look how slow I'm moving. I'm like moving in slow motion. What's blocking me? I might die in the breach because of the temp chains. Okay, remnant pickup range is actually not so bad, even taking off the ones. Varana's Saga? What's a Varana's Saga worth? Or do I want greater exalts? Actually, I'd rather go for the greater exalts. Why is bro so tanky? What's his deal? Whoa. Oh my god, they have the fucking runic ward shit. My killing palm actually saved me there. Did I not? You just poop out allies? Or just gave birth to a bunch of allies. I don't have enough glory yet for my tornado? Dude. That map was ass anyway.
Need something.
Quickly.
Stupid map. Stupid map. Oh, yeah. Alright, where's the boss? All the fun stuff is gone. Oh, now the map doesn't have fucking temp chains, and oh, I guess it was a modifier thing. I just want to be done. There's no fun to be had now. This map is just in the way now. Wrong way. Stop sending me backwards. That's when I run past all the monsters killing bombs like, yo, let's go behind you. Not the boss? Nope. Why are you guys not all immediately cullable? Why is there a random patch of chill ground here?
A worthy challenge.
I died to the chilled ground. It's so sad. Piece of trash. Isn't there a note down here about getting slowed? Slow. What's over here? I just need a node that's like you can't get slowed. Like, where's that node? Reduce slowing potency? I don't really want to invest like that much into reduce slowing potency though. Each life. There is a lot of reduced slowing potency though. I just want to like nullify it though. I don't want to. Damn, I guess you really do have to be a Pathfinder, huh? Must be nice. Must be nice. You know, I guess one issue with this build is that you could literally just do the same thing on literally any other character, any other ascendancy, and probably get more from it. Like, I could literally just do the exact same build with the exact same gear as a tactician and just be on a better part of the tree and have an ascendancy that's actually useful. But hey, at least we get cool purple tornadoes, right? I'm not gonna reduce the shit out of that. Alright. What's next? Rupture. Look up the stupid waystone, because there's no fun content on Rupture. Or no fun content on that map, at least. And map tile. I'll see at the point. I think I should have done that before I opened the portal. That death cost me all the XP I gained. The XP penalty is ridiculous. At this point, I'm never gonna level up. If I died on the last 2 T15s, I did. Just getting sold by mods. Like this build on a Pathfinder, you might be honest on this, so maybe I should re-roll as a Pathfinder, do the exact same build. Just so that I don't ever get slowed down or stunned. Doesn't the Pathfinder also have like increased movement speed? Wow, instant. Okay, wait. Those nodes were actually kind of litty. And I had Max Sphere Incarnate, but still. He said before running into an entire pack of monsters that was not callable. I guess I shouldn't rule out the breach on this map. High blood is high blood. One of these? Why do I feel like this particular unique drops a bunch? Lame. I almost don't even want to do that. Did I pass the breach already? Oh, it was at the beginning. That's right. Oh, I was trying to get that yet, though. I need the breach first. But I can use this to teleport, though. Alright, we definitely should do the breach if it's Monkey Boss. Just stand by this little portal and farm high blood. Where's the other rare? Oh, there he is. Go away.
Back to this.
Hey, a lavish womb gift. Let's go. Do I care about the remnant encounter? Not really. The rewards aren't really all that lit. Easy money. Free money. All right, monkey. Let's see what that monkey do. How dare you kill my dogs? Careful, I mean it was T7, so I wasn't worried about it. Maybe if it was T15, I'd be more worried. I didn't want to use a juicy waystone there. Tablets also provide 10% increased rarity of items dropped to monsters from their mechanic. Why did I skip that? Why did I skip? Oh damn, yeah. Yeah, we're just getting points. Dude, Rupture, Sump, Boreal, but all these maps are so ass. Burial Bog, I think, is Bog Witch. I'm trying to think if I want to use the T15 on this. My last one. My last one, it has no revives. Not sure I believe enough in the build for that. I'm not sure I believe, chat.
Some itches aren't worthless.
He's in the Guild Sash. Oops. Give the guild some love. Not for support gems though. Sorry, guild. Those are too valuable.
Go on. Quickly. Indeed.
But I think I can do it. If only I could just not be... As long as I could just not... Wait, what are the mods? I should actually look at them. I wasn't looking. Patches of Chilled Ground! Wait, we can cast Orbit. Wait, is it corrupted? No. See if we can just get... If we can get rid of Patches of Chilled Ground.
The product of your arrogance.
Okay, it got better. Alright, we can do it. I believe. I believe so much, I'm not even going to get my extra revival. I'm just going to go in raw. I believe in the raw power. Wait, what is this? This is Barrel Bog. No, I was going to say. Oh, this isn't Bog Witch. This is Root Lich. Or whatever his name is. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, not being callable? This little hole in the ground is really selling my Killing Palm. Also, we've got Ritual, Expedition, Abyss, Temple. What? And the Breach I added with the tablet. None of that was listed on the map. That's cool to know, I guess. The audacity for monsters to not be callable. Especially while I'm on max full Fear Incarnate. Dude, I can't call them while they're in the fucking water. Oh god, I didn't want to do that. Oh god. I shouldn't have stopped. Never stop. Just keep going. Keep going until everything is dead. Alright, hold on. We gotta get rid of the mono drain, guys. Honestly, I'm just gonna let the tornadoes do that work. Not unless I get fucking frozen. Who froze me? It's like if you don't have chilled ground, you have the monsters that freeze you with one hit. Pick them up. Alright, now I can go to the abyss. Actually, of all of these, I'm actually just going to go to the breach first, so I don't lose. Wait, where is it? Did I not find it yet? I thought I saw the breach hand. Am I tripping? Is it over here somewhere? Or was that the last map where I said I didn't want to accidentally trigger it? Why are you alive randomly? How did... Interesting that that little area had a checkpoint by it. If I were a breach, where would I be? Oh, hey, look at us, Mary Spirit. We love that. How come there's no monsters down here? Right, kill him. He's slowly walking out of the water. Oh, there's the breach. Beautiful. Is this dangerous? Let's see. I believe. I am the danger. Except for you. Fuck you. Meet the dreamer! We did meet the dreamer. It was fun. Alright, I think it's breach time. Me think it's breach time. I'm spawning a map nearby. We love that. Okay. Oh, we got a freezy guy. I hope we called the freezy guy and all that. Oh, another freezy guy. Who's throwing big giant fireballs at me? Oh, freezy guy. Oh, he got the... I was like, oh, he got the wolves. Immediately gets me. Where's the rare? Oh. Hey, lavish wound gift. Let's go. What level? Level 79 too? Oh yeah. We're about due for a divine drop from the tree. Chaos orb. Okay. Exceptional Verisium. What else? I'm gonna go kill a boss before I do anything else. I don't really care about the rest of it. I don't want to actually complete the map. Where was that boss checkpoint? Okay, hold on. I did get it, didn't I? Oh, is that up there to the right? Oh, hey, look, it's a temple. We'll play this real quick. It's so easy. Enter the Val Ruins? I don't think I will. I actually don't think I will. I appreciate the suggestion though, yeah. Am I tripping or did I not find the boss checkpoint? No, I definitely did. Hold on. Where was that? That was like up here. Nope, that's the entrance. Oh, I guess I didn't. The Auramancer is now online. How's your Chronomancer treating you, Mr. Smoke? How's it going for the Auramancer? Wait, is he in the middle? I guess he can technically be in the middle, can't he? Or maybe up there by the ritual? Exalt. Can I pick that up earlier? What am I doing? Oh, here we go. So fuck him up real quick. Just gotta keep EDCing for a bit longer, sadly. EDC's a good time. Doesn't love a little EDC in their lives. The only downside to these tornadoes is I can't really see what the boss is doing, so kind of creates a scenario where it's like I sure hope he's not charging up a one shot. Okay, so we just have to look out for the wait. Superior? It's armor though. The crude bow is probably not any good, right? Oh wait, that's actually pretty good. What's this worth? Interesting. What is a wait, what is it going for? That's kind of cheap. What can you do with this? Yeah, I'll get rid of this. Nah, the Gemini bow is definitely better, right? Oops. T1 light radius? Ew. Alright, we'll take the without. Honestly, I'm thinking about pockets. Fortunately, I didn't have to invest more into it to progress. That's nice. That's nice, especially if you're not feeling the EDC vibes. How's Phase Storm working out? Is it everything you hoped and dreamed it would be?
The good thing about cheese is, the more it rots, the better it tastes.
Your speed is unaffected by slows, if only. If only. Oh man, I'm so tempted. Ooh. It's actually not bad. No movement speed is the only downside. And you can't really add movement speed, I don't think. Oh. What's this worth? 3 exalts? I could craft on this myself. Do I have a Widow Hell in here already? I don't. Alright.
Speak. These are our supplies as expected.
Oh wait, no. Specifically went on my way to pick that up.
Go.
Crafting. What is this? Oh. Temple tablet. We're not gonna be using that anytime soon. Alright. Back for the goodies. Like this ritual. Phase form is lit, but part of the puzzle to solve is scaling defenses which aren't ES or recouping ES. The delayed damage renders inherent ES recharge null. I mean, you could go into like evasion, right? Like evasion ES? Because even having a little bit of evasion might help in terms of hits that would delay the... Oh, but the ES isn't going to matter for the delayed damage. That's actually an interesting problem it presents. It does kind of fully nullify ES, doesn't it? Unless you have like ES Leech, but I think they got rid of... Didn't they like, get rid of ES Leech in this patch? Maybe ES Recoup? There is such a thing? What do I want to do next? Where are the... I haven't found the other rituals. Hold on. Point me to the next one, or is this the only one? How was it that way? What? Also, did I not hit the relay? No.
A worthy challenge.
Oh, it's up there. Okay. Presumably. I don't remember ES Leech, but yes, I'm considering ES Recoup. Gotcha, gotcha. Got ya. No. What little nook and cranny is this dude in? I can't call him in there. What is that? What's he doing in there? Hey, buddy. Can I not kill him in there? Oh, I'm gonna help my boys up. Bro. If I start this ritual, is it gonna not end because he's in there? I really don't. I'm gonna go do the other stuff first, just in case. We're not gonna miss out on the other content. We're just gonna do the other content first, and then we'll come back and figure out why old boy is stuck. No. Oh god. Don't die. So I ask again, like, what is the point, chat, of cold res if you could just get frozen in an instant? Like, I feel like this league, I've gotten frozen so many times. Like, no build up, just boom, you're frozen. It's honestly, I think 100% of my deaths, like, maybe not 100, 96% of my deaths this league have been because something just instantly froze me. And then I got the shit beat out of me while I was frozen. And I'm just like, what am I investing in cold res for? If I'm just getting frozen in one hit? What even is the point? Like, do I just need to be like super omega overcapped on it? Like, if I replace that fire res rune with a cold res rune, does it happen less?
Look at it coming.
Or not like this?
And didn't they all had it coming?
Fire is overcapped.
Was I speaking aloud?
I just don't get it. Am I just not overcapped enough? Do I just need to be like super fucking overcapped to the gills? Maybe I replace one of my stun charms with cannot be fucking frozen. God, I miss Hollow Hewn. No. Charm, can you search charms? I don't think you can. I have to do it like this. Cannot be frozen. Cannot be shoulder frozen. Oh, there's a ring for it. Yo, low key. Okay, what ring do I replace? That's the big question. Okay, with fire, lightning, and chaos on that. Cold and fire on this. We take this off. Oh my god, why did my fire res drop by so much? Oh, because it's 45 fire resistance. God damn. There's 38 fire res on this one. 4% chaos res, which I could lose some of. 22 lightning res. Okay, hold on. So we put this one back. Maybe replace this one. And then I fix the fire res of the rune. 2 runes, maybe. And then I could keep my stun charm. Where'd that go? Okay, what if I do it on the belt? Then I'm down 50%. That comes with 24. So that'll be fine for the, and then I just add I need to add 2 runes in though. What if fire is? That doesn't matter. Can I get about? I'm poor right now. That's the problem. The problem is I'm poor. Or am I poor? Hold on. Where's my, You might not be poor. Maybe the gods will be good to us. Maybe Chayula will be good to us. Let's rub our hands together and pray to the dreamer. And hope for the best here. 79, 71. Alright. Oh, nope. Start with a higher one. Alright, dreamer. Give us some good luck. Damn. Alright, it's not impossible from the 71. Damn. Sad times. And I'm out of lavish wound. Wait, how much high blood do I have? I have 1,000? Hold on, I know what we do. We buy a womb gift. What? Oh. Level 80. 100 orbs of, I don't have 100 orbs of God damn it. Who lists shit like this?
Good.
How much is 100 orbs of transmutation? Okay, so I have 37 exalts. 1 to 5. Okay, so 20.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay.
Hail.
Did I get them all? I did.
What's new?
Purchase items, because for whatever reason, this shit's fucking expensive as fuck.
I'll tend to the books.
We gamba. We gamba again. We spend all our exalts to gamba. But maybe the dreamer appreciates a good gamba, and maybe he'll reward our gamba. No, our gamba was not rewarded. All right, that's fine. That's fine, chat. You know what it is? We just have to go slay more highborn for high blood. We'll get it eventually. But man, would the slaying of highborn be a lot better without having to worry about fucking... Oh. Interesting. Without having to worry about chilled ground. I don't want pack size right now.
Finnegan. Ladies man and gentleman.
Well, actually, do I even need to be rich? Not being able to be frozen is like so huge. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't talk politics nor religion.
Ooh, 30% gold res. How does this get? 30%. 6x. Let's do it. I don't care. I'm over being frozen. Let all my other resistances fail. I don't want to be frozen anymore. Alright. I think we get rid of this one. Actually, no. Wow, this is a really good ring. They're both really good. Actually, maybe this should be the one I get rid of. Okay, I just need to find 5 lightning res and like 28 fire res somewhere. Lightning res I can fix with a rune. Oh wait, I have 2 cold res runes. Maybe I replace the cold res runes with fire res. Okay, okay. Okay, we're only 5 off on lightning. We can find that somewhere at some point. Honestly, at some point I could just get another belt once I have the money for it. I'll accept being 5 down for now. What did I buy this ring for? Oh, there's no way it was that low. Really? Interesting. I think I bought this one more than this, but save it for now. Actually, it's gonna go in. What was this for? What was I saving these for? I must have it. I must have had a reason. All right. Somebody's dog is yapping it up. All right. Now that we can't be you know, honestly, it might be magic. This not being frozen is like that actually might be magic. It's the biggest problem I have in life right now.
Are you even trying?
Oh yeah, let's run a map with some. Well, I want to get rid of the crit though. Go away, monster crit. There we go. Oh, it's already got all its mods on it. Nice. All right. And we want to match with some breach. Do we have a hive fortress somewhere I can run? I have one 3 maps away there. Because the more high blood, the better. Wow. The nearest breach I have to run what? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, it's on Augury though. I'm not doing it on Augury. I fucking hate that map. That's actually my least favorite map. Lofty Summit attempted. How much to get to this one? 1, 2, 3, and then 4. All right. What do we have for waystones? We are so waystone poor right now. It's great. We love that. So poor in waystones. It's kind of sad. It's so sad. Imagine you just like run out of currency and run out of waystones and you just can't get any more. What do you do in that scenario? Can you like run an interlude area for a waystone? Wait, why did I do the? Oh no, I shouldn't have done the. I should not have done the delirium. I was on autopilot. I forgot. I guess I could just let it run out. Was this getting slowed by chilled ground? Uh-oh. Why the fuck am I so slow? Hold on. Why am I so slow? I feel slow. Oh, there's temp chains. Okay, so just because I can't be frozen or chilled doesn't mean I can't be temp chains. That's fair. That's an acceptable compromise. I'm okay with looking out for giant cursed inscriptions. I'm just not okay with randomly getting frozen by ice monsters. Yo! I like how that did no damage. I must have like completely evaded that. Excuse you. Oh. 2 rares. Excuse you. Pardon you. I'm definitely noticing the points I spent in the culling strike threshold though. I don't know if it was worth like such an investment in points, but it is noticeable. Worth it? TBD, but definitely noticeable. Am I actually going deeper? I'm not going deeper. Deeper is this way. Unless... Oh, everybody has ES. That's cool. Look at that. Pneumatics. No, temp chains! Please, Delirium, shut up. Oh, there's the breach. Who's the boss on this? Root Grasp? Is he up? Why is the cast time so, or the attack time is so slow with temp chains on? This rare sure is chasing the shit out of me. It's not this way? Bro. I am trying to do the delirium thing for the boss, and it's not even the right way. Did I pass it? Wait, was it right here? No, that's not the boss checkpoint.
For now.
Well, fortunately we're not in that delirium quest, so... Excuse you. Oh my god, I dodged into the temp chains. Alright, what do we got here? Ancient Rune of Splinters. I don't know that any of these are particularly good. I should stand in a moonbeam. Show up again, moonbeams. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, can't be frozen. Oh, that's delicious. I think I might be properly motivated now, chat. The motivation might be strong now that I can't be frozen. Is that monster invisible? What's going on there? Not being frozen is right proper motivating, Mr. Smoke. You ever just been motivated by not being frozen? Yeah, fuck a breach. Give me your hive blood. Where'd the sound go? I was in a really unfortunate spot for them to then spawn. Did I get chump chains? Why am I so slow? Okay. There's another essence here somewhere. Is it an essence I ran past, or... It's just, we haven't gotten there yet. Wait, I fuck with this song. That Civic has a laptop. What a crazy name for a song. What? Okay, who's firing shit at me? Oh, it's all these guys. Yeah, I don't think so, guys. Why are you not gullible? Like, who do you think you are? What time is it? 8 o'clock? What is this little pathway? Where the fuck is the boss? Oh, he's over there. Like, I went all the way down this little pathway and there's no boss. I should probably put Siphoning Strike back. There we go, baby. Easy T6 boss kill. Alright. Where is the essence? Oh, it's right there. Did I really run past it? Oh, I just missed it. Maybe I was just palming it up and missed it that way. Oh, that'll kill me if I'm not careful. Nice.
I got my mother tongue.
Time is of the essence.
Alright. That was one. What are we working towards? Oh, this guy. Two. I should probably... Oh, not forge. Honestly, I'm just going to end here. I'm not going to run a forge. Oh, it's getting late. And I'm a sleepy lad. And I need to get food, so... Thanks for hanging out with me, chat. I appreciate y'all. Let's do a little raid. Fuck it. We'll do a little small raid for the small amount of people that are here. Ugh. All right. It's die. I mean, how many people we get in the raid? Let's see. 2 people? Damn. 3 people? All right, that's good enough. All right, chat. We will be back maybe at some point. Some point when I have maps to run that I don't hate, but we're not gonna run a forge. Sing forge, like it took all the wind out of my proverbial sails. All right, y'all. I will catch y'all in the next one. Go say what's up to Zombie. Peace out. Bye.